Yo, what up, Raditz? Do not let them steal first from you, good sir. Do not let them steal first from you, good sir. Do not let them steal first from you, good sir. Don't let them do it. I'm gonna grab some food downstairs. I'll be right back. Master Dragon stole the first. He actually let you keep first. Radish did not want first. He said, let Master Dragon take it. I don't mind. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. He said, you know what, Master Dragon? You could have it all. But anyways, thank you guys for dropping in. We are here. What up, y'all? Hope you guys are doing well. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Today, the day is January 30th, 2026. And man, a lot of crazy stuff happened. Apparently there were more files that were dropped with regard to that Epstein guy. And it looks like there are a lot of names that were in there. People were talking about Pusha T, Jay-Z, Bill Gates, all sorts of crazy shit. Oh no, my internet is going crazy. I need to fix it. What's wrong with my internet? Okay, it's fixing. Can you guys hear me? Holy snot. Let's see. He said I use Chatterino, can't really do it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you don't have access to channel points. But yeah. Epstein files came out. They talked about Trump in it as well. That was crazy. Hassan is banned. I think Lakari tried to make a follow-up statement about about how he only likes 2D or whatever. I got my Colombino finally. So I managed to snipe all raid ups in Alcra, including C1 Durin. I'm the new luck one. Hey. There you go. There you go. Good shit, dude. Shout out to Radish for the C1 Durin. Colombina. Twitch is acting up. Is it everywhere? Crimson Desert. Let's check this out. They got like a new trailer for Sony.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the first Crimson Desert Features overview video. In this series, we'll be sharing information about several gameplay features and providing a look into what you can expect when you step into the world of Crimson Desert.
Bro, wow. Wow.
Today, we'll cover our main protagonist Cliff and his story, as well as the open world where your journey will take place.
I know people have open world
This
fatigue,
is the continent of Pywell,
but if it's
a
done right,
seamless open world filled with natural beauty.
damn, it looks high
Here you'll
quality.
find both vast wilderness stretching as far as the eye can see, and bustling cities inhabited by residents from all walks of life.
Greetings.
As you explore, you may also come across ancient ruins and more just waiting to be discovered. But for all its beauty, danger lurks in all corners. Rival factions clash in deadly conflicts.
Ooh, combat.
Hostile forces roam the lands. And high above, in the realm known as the Abyss, a growing mystical imbalance threatens to push the world toward chaos.
Quality is really good, dude. Like, what the heck?
This is where you step in.
Here, take these wings. It's time to return.
Where are we dropping? Bro. Real life 3D. Breath of the Wild.
You will play as Cliff, a formidable warrior of the Greymanes, a faction hailing from the region of Pelune.
Cliff.
Renowned for their commitment to peace, the Greymanes have long fought for their homeland's unity and protected the innocent. To Cliff, his fellow Greymanes are family in all but name, and he has fought with them side by side, determined to preserve unity in their lands.
Rest well.
But we first join Cliff in the days after that peace is shattered.
Damn. What happened?
Gian has fallen. And with the great leader's death, our land, Pelune, once unified, has been plunged into chaos.
Are the combos showed off in this video?
And now, a bloody battle unfolds between the Greymanes, who fight to uphold his will, and the Black Bear forces
Damn.
that seek to set it aflame.
I'm definitely way more hyped for this than Divinity. Even though I know Divinity is a different kind of game.
Your journey begins with reuniting the surviving Greymanes to rebuild
Oh yeah, the older
faction
videos.
and reclaim your homeland.
Blackmail bastards swore up and down you were dead. Ross!
The fucking
But as you
wanker.
venture farther, the clearer it will become that the fate of more than just the Greymanes is in your hands. Forces of greed and malice wreak havoc across the continent, while a far greater threat emerges. The gazes of dark forces are fixed on the Abyss, a mysterious realm that holds power beyond imagination.
I'm interested.
And in doing so, drives the balance of this unknown world and the continent below ever deeper into chaos.
Ooh.
Fragments of the Abyss are falling to the lands below and lie scattered across Pywell. Defeating those that seek to use these remnants and restoring the Abyss's broken balance will be an important part of your journey.
Oh, did he heal? Ooh.
The Abyss owns what the world itself contains.
This game just looks really good in comparison to a lot of other games I've seen. And I've seen a lot of open world games, but this is
Pure
interesting.
power, raw and untamed.
The moment it is claimed by a single hand, ruin is sure to follow.
If we fail to do so, countless lives will be lost. We can't do this alone. Naira, gather all of the Greymanes.
Consider it done.
Damn, he cursed. I'm really hoping that when this comes out that the reviews are solid. This looks pretty ambitious. I pray that the open world does have a lot of content.
The
Okay.
story of Crimson Desert centers on Cliff,
This way.
There's probably lots of
How's the
quests.
situation?
but as his tale unfolds, 2 new playable characters will come to join your journey.
Spoilers.
As these characters become available, you will be able to freely explore Pywell and undertake many quests outside the main story with them.
Hmm.
Each character has
Ooh.
their own combat style, as well as unique skills and weapons, allowing
Damn.
you to experience
Ooh,
the world
you could play as a
and its
girl.
battles in different ways.
Damn, this girl is sick. Ooh, those guys cooking too. Chat, that's hype that you could actually play as multiple characters.
Pywell is made up of 5 regions, each holding stories to be told and discoveries waiting to be
You know, there are
found.
going to be people that are going to be hyped that they could play as a girl. Some people will literally not play a game, dude, if they don't have the option to choose either or. So shout outs to Tamagotchi life, I guess. Damn, they got a giant. They got these beautiful realms. I guess what I meant to say is when it comes to Empty World, I meant like the in-between areas between the major areas, right? Sometimes when you play
The
open
main
world
quest
games,
line follows Cliff's journey
They have
through
a
the
lot of
central
walking.
story, but questing in Pywell goes far beyond following a single path.
very beautiful.
The continent is full of other tales, interesting encounters, and hidden challenges that all shape your adventure.
I wonder if you could
And
romance
you're free
anybody.
to take them on in any order you choose.
That'd be cool.
Many of Pywell's quests revolve around the factions, houses, and organizations of Pywell. Some of these quests are grand, with large-scale objectives like reclaiming fortresses and taking on formidable foes.
Do you know how to drive a wagon? Would you take the reins and get me to the trading post?
While others are quieter, requiring you to help residents with everyday tasks. From the outset, some factions will be friendly and may give you missions.
The Bleed Bandits are raising an army of their own. And worse still, they've stolen the family spear manual. My son Graham went to reclaim it, but he's gone silent. With the rest of my men serving the Duke, I find myself in need of your aid.
Others, however, are hostile forces who are residing in or occupying the area. Roothold, originally under the jurisdiction of House Celeste, is currently blockaded,
Damn.
under siege by the invading forces of Gwen Kraber. The area will be liberated once Gwen Kraber
Wow.
and Kraber's soldiers are defeated.
Oof, the combat looks so sick and fast.
Roothold is now back under the control of its rightful faction, House Celeste.
I think that's what I'm hyped about most, chat. The snappy, fast combat with the cool animations, right?
Enemy forces have withdrawn, and the region will now be safe to travel. In other liberated locations, the homes of rightful residents may be restored. Rewards for faction quests will be helpful in your character progression, from meeting new merchants to receiving equipment for your journey and gaining access to resources like lumber, stone, and other materials you'll need to rebuild the Greymane's home. In Pywell, exploration is more than travel. It's discovery.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whether it's finding undiscovered points of interest, hidden treasures,
Oh, damn.
or simply a vantage point to take in the view,
Taking the view, baby.
there is much that will draw your curiosity to wander.
Hey, secrets.
With sights, secrets, and surprises along the way catching your attention, and no strict path,
Love it.
you can pretty much go anywhere that captures your interest.
I love it. Looks great. He said, see, I told you. Hey, good to hear.
A trusty steed provides reliable travel, but Cliff himself can climb and even glide across distances.
Spider-Man. So you could like you know, propel yourself like upward with a jump. You could air dash. Wow. Look at that.
Further into your journey,
a mech?
you'll also gain access to a missile-firing mech.
No way.
And a dragon that will allow you to soar high above the world. On your journey, you will meet a wide variety of the continent's inhabitants as part of everyday life in Pywell. Amongst them, hostile factions and enemies each present their own threats, from well-trained soldiers and sorcerers to ferocious beasts and machines.
They did show
that
some
will test
combos
your
already.
Combat skills and adaptability.
We saw one of the. We saw
And
the
for
girl
those seeking
popping
a
off.
different kind of challenge, Pywell holds many mysteries.
She was swishing and slashing and shooting
in
and
forgotten
popping.
ruins to enigmatic puzzles, each rewarding keen observation and problem solving.
While he stuck his sword into the metal and now he's moving.
Let's go over just some of the things you can discover out in the world.
We're not done
The
yet.
Abyss is a mysterious realm brimming with secrets and untold power.
Bro. This
Its
might be game of the
influence
year.
Stretches far beyond its own borders.
I'm sorry, Grand Theft Auto.
spilling into the lands of Pywell.
This is sick.
Fragments have fallen to the world below and lie scattered across the continent.
He used a reflection from his
And
sword to
discovering
find
these
secrets.
remnants will be an important part of your journey.
Wow. This is giving me Zelda vibes. I wonder if Tears of the
You'll
Kingdom
come across
or
artifacts,
Breath of the Wild inspired this.
powerful items necessary to unlock and upgrade your skills. Artifacts can be earned through quests and combat,
So cool.
while others lie in more hidden corners of the world, waiting for those willing to stray from the beaten path.
He said plus 1 RP.
Traces of the Abyss you discover will open up fast travel locations, making it easier to revisit and explore the areas of Pywell you've discovered.
Cool, so you could teleport, chat. Nice, we love waypoints.
In time, your search
Very
will
cool.
inevitably take you to the Abyss itself. Venturing into its mysterious realms will put your wits to the test as you uncover its secrets and restore the Abyss's broken balance.
Does Google make any games?
Across Pywell lie valuable equipment and items, some tucked away in hidden corners, others guarded fiercely within enemy camps, forts, and strongholds. Many of the items you uncover may offer powerful and helpful advantages in combat and exploration.
Cool.
Even the smaller items you collect along the way can prove unexpectedly useful, benefiting those who search every path and face every challenge.
Very cool.
You shouldn't be doing that.
The world of Pywell is rich with knowledge waiting to be uncovered, from knowledge about its inhabitants and wildlife to skills, items, and more. This information can be acquired in many ways, by interacting with characters and objects, exploring new areas, and even observing from afar. The
Wow.
knowledge you gather may provide clues to completing quests, open paths to acquiring new skills, or offer helpful guidance. That's all for today's look at the story and world of Crimson Desert.
Crimson Desert's beautiful.
In the future, we'll be highlighting combat, progression, and life in Pywell, so stay tuned. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you again.
This is gonna be this. Jeff, please. I need this to be one of the Game of the Year like games. You know, the ones that get recommended. This year, I want to see Resident Evil 9, Crimson Desert. I'm trying to see Breath of Auto, Wolverine. There's some other stuff. I don't think Pokemon will get nominated, but you know, what's this? Why most players fail Xenozone Zero's endgame. Huge S-Team reveal, Yay Mexico concert, Top G, Sneako back live, January, Mega Man X6. What are these random recommendations? I admit I've watched a few of the guy in the middle's videos. But Damn, the recommended be going ham on me, chat. They're like, you watched a few? Here, watch some more. Jesus. It's funny because the first thing I think of whenever I see that content creator is his debate with Moist Critical and how that crazy that was. Anyways, I think that's all everybody remembers. To be fair. Anyways, let's get it popping. What's popping? Brand new whip just hopped in. I got options. Sports in the top 10. What's cracking? Brand new whip just hopped in. Put on like 60. All right, let's start it up. Yeah, how's Google killing gaming? Comment videos or review of sorts. Maybe it was IGN. I think I might have seen it. Maybe. Because I was closely following that game. But I just wanted to see the Crimson Desert video before I got started, because we got a lot. We got a lot to do today. Today is Zenla Zone 0 Deadly Assault. Final day of MORIMENS. Final day of Punishing Grey Raven. And we continue with Triangle Strategy. All right. So far, the people have been loving Punishing Grey Raven. Chat got mad hype when they saw how cool the animations were. Angels of Delusion training in progress. Let's shake up boring everyday life for the Angels of Delusion. What the fuck is this? Data bounty. Already claimed those. I claimed that. We got to do Deadly Assault. There's also an event here. It's just a check-in event. But they got music? The fuck is this? All right. What's going on here? So it looks like they're trying to get ready for practice. Miss Cecilia. They're all working hard, chat. All right. Okay, so just like Radish said, Google has an AI where it could make games. Got it. As far as you're concerned, you have convinced a friend to buy No Rest for the Wicked, and now you can co-op. What? No Rest for the Wicked? Is that a name of a character from No Rest for the Wicked? Is that a gacha character? Welcome to the training room. For the next 5 weeks, you'll be serving as an assistant coach alongside the Angels of Delusion. Press any key to continue. Let's start with a simple test to get a preliminary understanding of how our Angels are doing in their training. Yo, MK7, the gamer in the building. Hope everything been good, my man. Always lurking. Sometimes just good to check in. Hope you're in good health. Yo, big shout out to MK7, the gamer. Thanks, bro. I'm just grinding, bro, every day. I'm live every day, so I appreciate y'all when y'all say what up, man. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Golden. W chat. Let me make sure my settings are good. Give me a second. There we go. He said, hell yeah, man, I'm always here. You're killing it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Let's do it, man. Sorry, I just realized my freaking YouTube chat bot was disconnected. You got this information from Spawnwave. So you tell Google. So what Radish said is, it's a Google Genie AI thing. It makes games or something. You tell it what to do and it makes the game. So crazy. All right, boys, let's do it. So we got a combat event that we're going to jump into after this. Master, this is the special training ground. Your objective is to earn more points by continuously clearing blocks. The blocks will slowly fall from the top, which you can use the directional buttons to guide the blocks left and right, controlling their landing position. While blocks are falling, you can rotate them to a suitable angle or try rotating a block once master. UW, it won't rotate. I'm trying. What the fuck? It's not rotating. Glitched? Yo, game? What the fuck? Dude, it's glitched. Let me see if anybody in the Discord had this problem. All right, it looks like Color had the same problem. He said, I literally can't get past this tutorial. No buttons work. Indie company. It says rotate. So rotate the PC. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess I'm also... Wow, I can't rotate it. Okay, do we close the game and open it back? Like, what the fuck? Everybody must be having this problem on Zenless. Wow. Let's open it again. The Rest for the Wicked is a game. Devs of Hori made an open world ARPG Souls-like. They added up to 4 players co-op in the last patch. Devs announced that it would be increasing the price of the game when 1.0 releases with lots of content. Currently, there's a huge sale, so you'll be using that. Gotcha. All right, let's do this again, boys. I don't know why that event... Nah, don't worry. No, I don't... I always enjoy when people take time out of their day to type and yap with the boy. So Google now is trying to have AI create games. So to agree with you, Master Dragon, yeah, Google definitely trying to ruin jobs for gaming to just let people make games with AI. Like, dude, I'm gonna tell you guys something. These companies that are gonna try to push AI a lot, it might be hard for them in the future to sustain this, because we already saw what happened with OpenAI, right? They don't have enough money to keep up all these freaking dev centers, these data centers, right? You're gonna have to use a lot of money. Bruh, this better work, chat. Yeah, it's frozen. Okay, I guess I can't do it. Let me see if anybody has any tips. I'm gonna check Reddit. Let's see Twitter. Let's see. Oh, you could play it on the website, though? Okay, we could do this on the website. Chat, we'll just do this on the website. We'll do this on the website. Fuck it. We'll do this on the website. Thank God. Somebody on Twitter said we could do this on the website. Please agree to the terms of service. Bro, I'm so mad that they did this though. Insufficient level. What do you mean by that? What do you mean insufficient level? Let me make sure this is the switch accounts. Dude, it probably logged me into somebody else's account. Internet level. The highest is 60, right? The beat kind of goes though. Hey, 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 hey. Hip, hip, hooray. My name is D1 and I'm here to play games today. How you doing? Hope you're having fun with your life. Hey, away from strife. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm not playing. I like to have fun. Say no to guns. All right, I'm done. Let's see. What do we have here? 327. 337. It's not level 60, right? Yeah, 60. Max. Send a verification code. Please. Come on, relax. Verification code been sent to the mailbox. Let's hide this. Oh man, you're too kind. Let me get the verification code real quick. I put like product in my hair, so this part of my hair is shiny. Wait, where's my verification code? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, where would they send me the verification code? Oh, I see it. Wow, they actually sent me a verification code via the game. Hey, 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 we're in. There we go. Excuse me. Womp, 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 womp. All right, we're in, boys. Yeah. There it is. I predicted the next block for you, so you can plan. If the current block doesn't match the requirements, you can save it first or swap it. How do you save? C? So I have to press W and C. C to save a block. I hate hitting the C key when I game. During training, you can't continuously save switch blocks. Wait, how do you drop it? Space bar. Space bar. W. Tetris Master. Oh, shit. Should we drop it? As expected, you got 1,000 points. We're just playing Tetris. All right. All right. Hurry up. There, we got our free gems. That's all. There for the first time. Whenever you hit copy link, chat, whenever they want you to share, I swear to you, just press copy link. What's this? Turning options. Choose to accompany one member for training. Companionship training will boost their proficiency. All right, we'll train with Sana. All right, that's all. I just hit next. Interact. What do we do here? Past events can be viewed. Is that it? boost dance. All right, we'll pick Arya. Oh, this is you. Do you have to go through a whole week thingy? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Is that it? Rewards? Hey, shit. They're giving us free stuff. So this is the incentive, right? You do this shit, you get free shit. When are they gonna run out? We'll go with the Nanong Yu. All right. Let's see. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Complete. More with Arya. This song actually kind of goes though. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, hey, hip hop hooray. Hey, hey. It's time today. All right, next. You've unlocked Angel Assist, a hero rise. Using this assist will replace the currently fallen block with a vertical block and consume one assist charge. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ. We pressed the wrong button. I can't. Chat, I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. There's no way. There's no way. Please. This is all I needed to do. All right, we got it. Are we back? We're so back. Funny enough, I never really was a Tetris guy growing up. But here we are. Music kudo. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Finally. I was like, you killing me, cuz. Ah, change it. All right, that's it. Oh! Oh! Oh my God, bricked. Oh my flipping God. I keep fat fingering. Lord. Okay. Lord, please. Lord. Oh my God. Okay, we're back. Uh-oh. Finally. All right, we might be able to bring it back. Maybe. Wait, when is this ending? Help! Oh my god. It never ends. Are we dones? I gave up, chat, because we already hit 5,000. That was the target score. I was like, bro, why you keep going? I'm not trying to break no crazy ass record. I had enough. All right, is that it? No, I'm done. Exit. Okay. Is that it? Rest day? 5 hours, thank God. All right, I get to get out. Back to the game. All right, I'm back. I couldn't read chat at all. Let me read. What were you guys saying? Indie company Mihoyo, yes, screwed him. I watched track on his Marketing Mondays videos. He went deep into the Ouroboros-like structure of OpenAI, Oracle, NVIDIA, literally just feeding off each other. I don't know how it's illegal. This bugging for you too? Yeah, you have to play it on the... So for it to work, you gotta play it on the... mobile. He said leaked. How do we get past the bug out tutorial? By the way, did you see the BHSR characters in Fortnite? Yes. Cooked. Read. Yeah, my bad, y'all. I'm back. I didn't see that you guys were here. I kept looking at my OBS because the screen I used to look at the mobile event. So, oh yeah, if you guys want to play it, play on the mobile event. That's what I did. Just go on the mobile event and play, and it works. Do not play it on Zenless, because this is a small indie company and blah blah blah. You already know. I feel like Mason DeBrat. I don't know who that is, but that's awesome. Chat. I was getting bodied, man. We were winning. We were winning. Anyways, how y'all doing? Sorry for not reading. We won, but I just gave up because I got tired. All right, let's do this. You guys are now just joining us. There was an update for Zenless. See if I can find it again. Let's see if I could get y'all a graphic. All right, so here it is, chat. We got a person who was nice enough to make a full graphic for us. So here you go. Skins for Sana, paid skins for Sana and Arya. Free logins. They got the free login events again for the Bupons and the polls. So you have 10 free polls for your characters, 10 free limited polls, and 10 free Bupons. You have a free skin for the panda. There's also going to be a free monthly. They're giving us a free monthly gems. That means every day we log in for free, we're gonna get 90 gems. And then if you decide to get the $5 monthly, that means you could get basically 180 every day just for logging in. So if any of you guys actually have a spare $5 or cheaper because you use my link, hashtag !whale, you guys can actually get this for cheaper, right? You don't have to pay like the full $5. So if I think if there's any better time to actually want to get the monthly, this probably would be a good time, because it'll literally, they're giving you a free monthly on top of that already. So it says it right here. If you already have an active one, no, you will get double. So here's the free one, 90 days, 90 gems every day for free. And then here's the other one. If you pay, another 90. So you could get 180 every day on top of the 10 free pulls that they give you, on top of the new content that's giving a bunch of gems. A lot of people have done the math. And as a free to play, you can get up to 180 pulls. If you decide to get the paid, you're like 200 plus. You're gonna be eating. So for you guys that are probably gonna want to get more, yeah, the options there. What else do they have here? So accessories for the AOD characters. Here's the banners right here. Let's zoom in. All right, let me put this on another window to avoid random Twitter shit that might pop up. So here it is. Like we said before, we have the new skins for these characters. The cat girl maid skin for Arya, and I guess people are calling this the succubus skin for, I mean, cat girl maid skin for Sana, succubus skin for Arya. 10 free pulls and for limited pulls, and the 10 free boupons. Free skin for the panda. You get a free internet membership. What does that mean? The free monthly. So right here it shows it. You basically will get 90 free gems every day, and if you buy the monthly, you'll get 90 plus 90, which is 180. Here's the banners. First, Sana. Sana is a physical support that can help out lots of different teams apparently. It looks like you could put her in multiple types of teams. I think it's gonna be fun. She's a physical support. I'm probably gonna go for her just off the fact that she's a support. Like, I like supports always more than DPSs. It's also a good opportunity for me to decide to get Yishuan's weapon. So I think my goals for this banner coming up is actually Sana and Yishuan's weapon. Most likely, because even though I could clear content with Yishuan, with what's her name? Even though I could clear content currently with I could clear content with what's her name? Nekomata's weapon. If I have extra gems, like a lot, I'd probably much rather get Yishuan's weapon than like another anomaly character. It looks like right here, what's her name? Like Arya's coming out. I think Arya's cool. I wouldn't mind getting Arya, but at the same time, I just kind of feel, as much as I love Anomaly, I probably want to do more research on her before I actually want to commit to getting her. I feel like Sana is a higher priority pull. Anyways, so yeah. AOD accessory is obtainable by collecting each member in one accessory. I wouldn't mind getting all three of the girls too, if I could, but we'll see. Harmasa's getting buffed, as you guys could see here. And Lycon's getting buffed as well. So Lycon's buff, it looks like he could actually do off-field. He could do off-field days. So that's great. I always felt like dazers that could just daze off-field are the business. Now I'm just waiting for a lighter to get that. But we'll see. Because lighter is kind of different, right? I mean, it would be cool for him to do his rapid punches off-field while when he has the meter up, personally, but we'll see. Anyway, that's everything. And you still get another, you still get a Zhao if you didn't claim her already. So So to top it off, let's do a quick recap. Skins for the 2 AOD girls. 10. We have the login event that gives you the 10 pulls and the 10 Bupons. These are limited. Free panda skin. We also get a free internet membership. That's the monthly. Here it is. It shows here. Free 90 gems every day. If you buy the monthly, you get another one. There's also going to be an event, I think, where you purchase that gives you even more gems on top of that. Last I checked. And then first banner, it's going to be Sana with the rerun of Yixuan. Second half of the banner will be Arya with Yuzuha, and a buff to Haramasa, a buff to Lycon, and a free Zhao. So there it is. And there were also some other things that they mentioned, like there's going to be like a new Hollow Zero thing, and but overall, yeah, you guys are going to have a lot of shit for Zenless Zone Zero coming up. I'm very excited. But yeah, what's up, guys? Hope you guys are excited. Yesterday, when I was watching the event, I was actually playing, I was grinding and Triangle Strategy at the same time. I tried to split my attention, but that game, in comparison to me just like autopiloting when I'm grinding in a gacha and still following a stream at the same time, Triangle Strategy requires so much brain power that I was like, fuck, I'm not actually fully invested because I have to be really cognizant of all the shit that's happening. So it was hard to pick up on everything that was happening, but yeah. But yeah, so many freebies like Czar said, man. What's up, brother? And what's good to you as well, Color. Thanks for dropping in, guys. And Arenina, I don't know who Mason the Brat is. But yeah, if you guys are trying to play the mobile game, do not play it in Zedless. It freezes. Small indie company. Just play it on the mobile app. Just go on your computer. I found a link. I guess I could have given you guys the link, because if there's more people that pop in and say the event's freezing for them, I could just give you guys the mobile link or something. Arya's anomaly is iffy, but we can already tell that they're going to be built around being together. Buff to Haru is nice, but that guy isn't getting any playtime. We'll see how good his buffs are, because Soldier 11's buffs were really nice. It made me pull her out. Bro, I pulled her out, dude. I pulled her out and I got 30k plus. Well, you know, I was working my ass off to try to give her a build, because I literally thought I would never use her again. So I yoinked pieces off of her and put it on Dylan to get her as close to 100k crit as possible. I was like, I'm so sorry, Soldier 11. No, forgive me. And I just yoinked a 12% crit rate 3-piece with like the 3-piece that also had crit damage, and just gave it to Dylan, because I was like, I'm never going to use Soldier 11 again. But Soldier 11 is nasty. So if they make Haramasa super duper nasty, I don't have to feel the FOMO of not having Seed or Silver Zero Ambi. Because like the reason why I'm not getting Silver Zero Ambi is because I'm not trying to get Orphe. I'm not trying to get Trigger, right? And if I get Trigger, I have to get her Sig. Like, that team is too expensive. That team is too expensive. Already, me trying to give the Void Hunter characters their Sigs is already too expensive, right? Like, it was too expensive to burn my gems on Ye Shengguang and her Sig, and to try to get Dylan. And then when it came to Miyabi, I went hard on trying to get Yanagi in advance. Then I got Miyabi, and then I got Astra Yao, and somehow I got all 3 of their Sigs. Luckily, I got all of them pretty early, so that wasn't crazy. But that's one of the reasons why I played that team so much and glazed that team, because I pretty much had like the best team in the game for a while, you know? Had the best team in the game for a while, and was able to just ignore whatever came my way. Now that team is like, now when I play that team and I actually win, I'm out here popping off, because it kind of feels like I'm playing like, you know, something that shouldn't be winning. Because they're clearly catering, they're clearly trying to have this like anti-Miyabi agenda, and I get it. Because they catered super duper to her, or made her really strong, and then now they're trying to make it rough for her, which also makes it rough for Hugo and Ellen enjoyers. So like, it's kind of crazy. Your Sambi broke 40k. You ain't choosing her over Sambi. I was so close to actually I was so close to doing the polls on the Sambi Alice Astra banner because they were like, they gave us a discount, but I was like, nah, this is a trap. You don't need them. You don't need them. I even almost thought about getting Alice's weapon. I was like, just get Jane's weapon whenever you get a chance. Swag Hermit in the building. Was goody? We chilling. Let's get it. So, all right, chat. So we're gonna see if we can continue to improve upon. Oh, I had like one card, chat. Okay. Defense. Well, anyways, chilling. All right, let's get ready for Deadly Assault, then MORIMENS, then PGR. That's the last day for both of those gachas, and then Triangle Strategy. But thank you so much, guys, for getting us to try out those two gachas. We've enjoyed them. MORIMENS is pretty cool, and whatchamacallit. There it is. I was like, what the fuck? But you know it's anti-Miyabi though. Like, it's definitely anti-Miyabi. Because, like, you could say anti-freeze, but think of it this way. Miyabi was the premier #1 DPS in the game. And they've been pushing an anti-Miyabi agenda. No matter how much you want to slice it any other way, they've been pushing anti-anomaly, anti-ice, right? Like freeze, yes, anti-freeze, anti-anomaly, all that. Because it's not just anti-ice at times. It's anti-ice coupled with anti-anomaly too, right? You'll have an enemy where they're anti-ice, and not only they're anti-ice, but they're anti-anomaly. Because Miyabi was able to beat anti-ice before, which is why anti-freeze before, when we saw it, remember, when they released her, they specifically threw Shiyu defenses at us where you saw resistance ice, and we still beat it with Miyabi, because that's how OP she was. You remember? Anti-freeze didn't mean shit to Miyabi. She could beat stuff that had resistance to ice and still won. But the moment they put anti-ice coupled with anti-anomaly, like an anomaly resistance, that's when you're like, okay, there's an anti-Miyabi agenda. I see it as plain as day, and it would be foolhardy for me to not even acknowledge it. I mean, Hugo and Ellen are ice agents, but just Miyabi's just leagues, right? Regardless, the point I was just trying to make is there was an agenda against her. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say. Anyways, but yeah, you're getting all the girls. You said you're getting all 3 of them. I do want to say I like how they do the peace signs whenever they do their swaps. Let's crush this shit. Did you do Deadly Assault? Anybody finish Deadly? I will say though, the reason why I spoke of Hugo and Ellen was them trying to hold back ice with Miyabi does in turn hurt other ice DPSs. Dia was asleep? Gotcha. All right, so let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so passionate about everything I speak about. It sounds like I'm yelling at everybody. All right, cool, let's do it. So #1, is this for physical? I knew it. This is the, yeah. Okay, so this is Sarah. Next. Day was free. What up, Red Tie? Yep. Enemy weakness. Okay, we're back. Is anomaly allowed? Who is this guy? What's his name? This is an old guy, right? So I could do like Vivian and I could do Vivian and Yanagi here if I want. What's this? Wandering Hunter. This is probably the most annoying one for me. The Rupture guy. So I'll probably go Jufufu, Lucia, Yixuan, and then just try to crack my 20k. I'll probably still go Miyabi here, to be honest. I'll probably go Miyabi Ellen, Miyabi I could go Miyabi, I could go Miyabi. I could literally go Miyabi, Yanagi, and I'll just toss Yuzuha to make it more efficient. I was thinking of tossing in... Yeah, we'll do that. All right, so I'll do this first because I always like playing Anomaly. Where is it? Ice and physical damage increases when afflicting a attribute anomaly to hold it. Okay, yeah, there it is. Yeah, so this is it. Ice and physical, right? So we're definitely gonna... We'll do it. Haunting we already. Excuse me. Where's Yanagi again? Yeah, we just covered over the stuff to expect coming up with the Zenless patch. Lots of pulls, guys. Lots of pulls. If you're F2P, around 180. F2P plus, 200 plus. It's gonna be pretty good. And if you have BP, yeah, it's gonna just keep getting better. All right, let's go to work. We have no meter. Okay, I'm ready. Dodge. I could have parried there. I'm trying to... Okay, there it is. And she could disorder now. Dodge. That... Yeah, her movement there kind of screwed me up. Let's swap. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Let's see if we could build up enough meter to do one more rep. Jesus. We're at 7K. Miyabi. I'm trying to like cancel it. Game, you good? What are these loud sounds? It's fine. We have ult again. She just ulted. Yeah, this is a free ass deadly assault. Next. Yeah, this is one of those deadly assaults where it's like grati. E. Charge dips. Yeah, we're done here. How much time's left? What did they throw us, this enemy? I'm getting mad ult. Is the ult charge stupid for this? Chat, what is this buff? Whatever, I guess. I'll be honest, whenever I feel like I do deadly assault like this, like, you know, when I'm done this early, I'm already trying to like just clock out. Whatever, I guess. Complains about HP inflation. Complains. What did I do with the ult? Whatever. Let's just fill it up. Wait, where are my stacks? Okay, good. No, I didn't get... I'm an idiot. Did it just run out? Wait, I got hit? nearly 40k. This was interesting. Next, I guess. Nearly 40k. Yeah, I was I honestly, I just wanted to leave. I was like, bruh, get me out of here. He said nice wipeout screen. I didn't even notice it. All right, here we go. Well, what up, Jams? Alrighty. It's time. When an ether veil, stunning their enemies, some damage multiplier. After an agent uses special attack, crit damage increases when an ether veil. Huh. I like both of these. Oh, one is physical. Wait, what? When an ether veil increases, attack increases by 20%. That doesn't really help out my Yishuan. Enemy stun damage multiply increases by 30 when an agent basic attacks and ultimate hits enemies. They ignore 10%. This is Yishuan chill. After stunning enemies, their stun damage multiply increases by 35% and their stun recovery speed decreases by 10 after an agent uses any special attack. Crit damage increases by 40% for 20 seconds. That's interesting. So I have to use my EX special attack before I start my rotation in order to get the extra buff with Yishuan. Let's see. Attack buffs don't really. Crit. Well, here's the thing. Getting a crit damage buff, as long as I'm in Ether Veil and the stun damage multiplier increasing by 30, is still fine. I'll take that. And if it doesn't work, I'll try the other one. Let's go! I feel like this might be the harder one for me. I feel like I should just start. Let's just do the easy one now. Let's do the easy one first. This is free. Yeah, let's get it over. Let's get the free one first. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Nya. I remember when I used to have Man Bun 1, dude. That was funny. That was funny. It was fun. I will say, even though a lot of my black brothers and sisters were like clowning me for having a man bun, I will say that a lot of people that were not black enjoyed my new hairstyle, man. Wait, I messed up. Did she start off fast? It's like, it's fast first, right? It's like bling, 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 then it starts to slow down. I didn't fight her in a minute. Clearly. She smacked my shit. Let's do it again. It's like fast, then the very last attack is like a freaking Souls game wind-up attack where you parry early and you get slammed. You might as well just let her build. Yeah. That was a waste, actually. That's a low-key a waste. You should just let Dylan build. Let Dylan build or let Yishuan keep attacking. I don't want to waste my Ether Veil. You're playing Drakengard too? My boy Mayday was playing Drakengard 3 the other day. Or at least playing music from it. Alright, here we go. Orim! What up, fam? Just talking to chat about the new update. Put a hot swap during this. Man, let's see if it matters. It kind of does, though. We'll just wing, and if I win, I win. Well, let's go. Ah, Omaneko. Belt.
The enemy's not as tough as they look. I'll be fine. The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens.
I think we could still do it. Yeah, we win. Even though I messed up the most important part.
Let this sword array send you away.
It's fine.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
Yeah, it's over.
Radiant cloud. Lift the heavens.
Yeah, we got it.
Down one for complete. Down two. Spot in the field. Jump for help. You're in trouble. Lift the heavens.
This shit is mindless.
Radiant cloud.
This shit is mindless. We did it already. It wasn't the cleanest. I'm mad because I actually was working hard on trying to make my stuff cleaner, but I think it's because I messed up.
A measure of steel.
Constant dread drums, I love them too.
I won't let you down.
That was a mistake. Yeah, it's fine. Right? Literally, if I just did the parry thing, I would have hit 40k. I would have hit 41k. I messed up the parry thing, so I didn't get the... Yeah. I 100% didn't get my... Yeah, okay. So I would have... 2,000 performance points, so probably 38. That's fine. Whatever. Whatever. I wish I didn't mess it up. It would have been nice. But I was unfamiliar. Anyways, we move, I guess. I got by on the other stuff. This what I basically just exhibited to you guys is what a kid does when they take a test, right? Not even take a test. Well, I felt like what I did was the equivalent of being that student that probably was straight A, perfect attendance, and is like, okay, I'm set for graduation. We've been killing it. You know, we could cut like 1 or 2 days, right? Maybe 3 at most. At most, we could probably just cut a little bit. Well, who cares? Like, we'll get a ding. We'll get dinged like just a little bit, right? We're still good. We're at 36k. It's not 40k. It's 36k. It's fine. It's passing. It's more than passing, right? It's still a 3-point, 3-point average, right? Whatever. Go back home. How come you didn't get 4.0? It's like, oh, geez, mom, please. Anyways, so agents with rupture difficult specialty. Okay. You know what? How do I get my points? Hitting them with the assist follow-up. When I use the perception technique, it gives me 3,000. Exposing his true form, activating defensive assist, or hitting watering with assist follow-up grants 2,000. Yeah, it's a free 5,000. Hosting. Yup. You know what I'm saying? Right. That song was nice. Woo! That Almost made a boo-boo. What's this? Oh, a Lycon. Oh. Well, now I know what I need to farm for. Especially because my man's is coming. He said, yo, I love Woman There's this one Woman song that I really, really enjoy. You know what's so crazy, chat? I've been seeing people OD post this mod of Jufufu in a freaking swimsuit because they're mad that she's not getting any attention. They're like, they keep putting all these other characters in a swimsuit. Why don't they put my Jufufu in a swimsuit? I was like, the heck? I never think of Jufufu in a swimsuit though, man. That's a police officer, man, right? She's a police officer? I forget. She has a badge, right? Somewhere. Anyways, he'll kill you. Or am I confusing her with Chingy? Yeah, I'm probably confusing her out with Chingy. Racism. You guys all look alike. All right, let's continue. He said what? He said this nigga. This nigga is the mensch. Yeah, she's our senior, man. There you go. Exactly. Let me send a nuke. Wait, I'm getting fucked up. Give me a second. All right, lock in. Whenever you try to multitask, you be getting fucked up, my mans. What's this? Ah! There it is, bro. I guess we're off to work. Whoops, don't do that, D. This nigga with his fucking shit on the floor. Pick your shit up. Can you attack again? So he went to the... Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Rust.
It's almost time.
Let's see if we could try it. Oh, we messed up. No. Oh well. Release. Where are we at now? 40? 50?
Don't get careless.
Looking. Can you teleport now? Thanks, so I could get my free. Okay, that's a free amount of points. Now, if we do this correctly, hopefully, we're being challenged. All right, let me go back to playing, I guess. All you need to do is hit. Okay. I popped it too early. Wait, how many ults do I have? Okay, never mind. Don't I have a... There it is. All right, we're done. All right, we're chilling. We're bing. Anyways. Anyways. We're playing so bad, chat. The funniest thing is we're playing so bad, but the bad gameplay is not getting punished. At least I'm honest, right, chat? Wait, we need to step it up. Wait, we need to step it up because we're having too much fun. We're having too much fun. We're having too much fun. We need to stop having fun. Let's stop having fun. Let's stop having fun. Before we throw. All right, it's done. Just out here yapping like a fool.
Nigga, did I just catch you having fun?
That's what I'm saying, man. What's good, man? All right, we're done. Yeah, yeah. This was pretty much a whatever. This was a whatever. This was a pretty much a whatever. Deadly assault. Anyways, we'll take this. Ba 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 ba. I don't care. It's over. Aw, she's sad. Did they change the score? No. 20K is always the goal. You could just, if you want to be, if you want to kill the character and go beyond because you're cracked, you could do it. You could totally do it. If you're lazy like me, you could just like go for just this bare min. I did the most with Miyabi here. Here I messed up with Ye Sheng Wang. We definitely could have did 40. And I messed up a lot here, but we won. That's okay. The end. And that's it. And I think I already burned my resin. So now we switch it up to MORIMENS. That was fun. And if you guys were trying to do the event, because there is an event for MORIMENS, I mean not MORIMENS, for Zenless, do understand that if you're doing the Zenless event will freeze. Okay? It will freeze. So let's do MORIMENS. All right, open this again. Last day of MORIMENS, by the way. Last day. Yeah, indie company. I played like poop, man. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I laugh at myself playing like poop. It's like, man, our streamer, our poop. Oh, I did it though. Oh, you know what's funny? I woke up to seeing the Roach King actually playing Enfield and facing off against the big bad. He had a team like, what was this team? Enmin, Leviton, Gilberta? Some other shit. I don't even remember. I was like, nigga, you play this game? Marble Algios? Who's that? Marble Algios. Marble Wabble? Marble Aglios. He glazes that game. He glazes HSR and WUWA. Whenever he talks about gacha games that he thinks are really good, he's like, I just want to say, you know, some of these games definitely pale in comparison to HSR and Wuthering Waves. Like, HSR and Wuthering Waves are like really good gacha games. I was like, this nigga loves HSR. Play or play? Oh, I see it. I've heard him. I always hear it. Once in a while. Marble is a boss in the fair. That's what you're talking about. He was fighting the enemy that looked like a big rock enemy. It was like a big rock looking enemy. What was that again? So it wasn't Nefair, but it was like the rock looking. It looked like the enemy in Zenless. Triaglios, yeah. Rock colossal thingy. I was like, I wonder if this guy is actually spending money on this game. Is he paying or is he playing? Wait. I don't want any of these. What's this for? This song goes crazy. Baby game. All right, let's get it. I ain't gonna lie, the song that you put on was pretty damn catchy. Ooh, da-da-da-da. 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 SMT5, baby. Get him. Anyways, I have tentacles. I don't need to even fight. I could just end the turn. Anyways. Engrave. Check carefully, man. Let's get a silver relic. I like this. 4 stacks of counter. Play defense to get 2 stacks of counter. Sure. Rusted door. We'll get a key for the rusted door. Yeah, chilling though. Happy Friday, guys. Happy Friday. Another day of gaming. Another... I was about to say it backwards. Another day of gaming. Hey, yo. Alright, relax, dude. Sheesh. Easy. Easy. Damn, this nigga moving so fast. I wonder if it's auto battling. Help. Let's rouse and awaken her. Him. Always him. He's OP. Oh shit, there might be something here. I don't have the key though. Well, we have keys, chat. I don't want to get weakness. I don't want to get hallucinations either. Wait, did I get this? Oh yeah, now I got money. I got Monet. Baby game. Baby game. Baby game. Baby game. Easy. Bye. Oh yeah, during Hassan's time being banned off of Twitch, he actually he's doing the thing that everybody does when they get banned off Twitch when they get a YouTube stream. His shit actually went fucking astronomical. Dude hit like 100K easy. I was like, well, that's Hassan, man. Of course that guy's gonna pop off. What you think? Or either people liking him or not, you know. Monet. Hey, is this the Happy Friday music? Aw, shit. Aw, shit. Boss battle, boys. Let's get that shit up, chat. Tomorrow's the 1 week anniversary of a holiday. Wait, which holiday? Should I even ask, man? Jesus. The one I celebrate. Is it about a certain streamer? I'm fucking dead. He said 1 week anniversary. I didn't even know it's been a week so far, man. Apparently he's I know you guys don't care, but he did put out a tweet saying he's gonna go live on Twitch and clarify a bunch of things. There are people that care about him, they'll check, but from what I heard, I mean, there's been a lot of people going mask off on him, Hex, Juice, all of them. So I was just like, good luck with your damage control, but yeah. I think there are a lot of people who already said how they feel, and that's sad. Who put this song? Oh God, who did this? He said, I don't care. No, I feel you. Let me level up my character. Yeah, he's always trying to damage control. I feel like if you're an innocent person, for sure. But I think one of the things is a lot of people have said that he has very manipulative tendencies. And even if he was a person that was innocent, all I gotta say is I've never seen a person who actually is of good character try to be so inflammatory towards others, you know, to try to cause such a stir among others. It's like, come on, man. Like, if you actually are a good person, you would show it in many different ways. Not by being a stain, you know. They have a Discord. Holy shit! They have a Discord. That shit got 6,000 members. They got a Reddit with 14K members. Well, shit, nigga. Oh, that scared me. Olay. Okay, so that's standard. Got it. Oh, that girl. Gimme. I don't have her. Who put this song? Oh, that was probably me. This is probably a D1 song. Yeah. Let me level up my Awakeners. Okay, so what are the Rugrats chimes? Yeah, this is Kirby Star Allies, Highness Hooded Battle. I'm gonna be real, I'm removing this from my playlist. It kills my energy.
歩幅を合わせることができます。より強い刺激が出せるな。
Alright. Can we defeat this chapter? Yes. My team average level 5. If I win though, suck my... I don't want any of these. Would I have a key? We'll win. They think we're gonna lose. 1 defense, 2 defense, damage. We said we're gonna lose, man. They said we're too weak for this level, so we'll see about that. They said we're too weak, Matt. We're too weak. We're too weak. We'll see what happens with the boss. Searchlight. Monet. Dude, whatever you said Monet that one time we were playing Wuthering Waves. Now I just say Monet all the time, dude. Monet. That shit is hilarious. Monet. Jesus Christ. Enemy turn. Sure. Him. Always him. The delete. Alright, that's the real problem. Attack them to reduce the threat. Attack. Go. He only could do 12 damage. Heavy blow. She's off. Yup. Yup. Bro, they told me that I was too weak for this level. Do they know who the fuck I am, bro? Stupid. I'm reading. We'll put this shit on. Time to get serious. We kind of earthed that boss. There must be more. Oh God. Yo, you like reading? Name every book then, yo. Nah, save it for the boss battle. Bro, I was hoping this was the vibe I was gonna get from AOD, man. This one goes crazy. They still got good music though. That one song that reminded me of anime AMV. Imagine if they had some breakcore type shit. That'd have been hype. Jesus. Tentacles. I don't really fuck with tentacles like that, but in this situation, baby metal. Flame. That shit just killed my deck. I lost 3 cards in this stupid challenge. Thankfully I have ults. Alright, yeah, highest alert. Oh, welcome back. Alright, let's get to work. Yeah. Oh shit, dude, we did it. Stupid. Go play. Yeah. Shield. I can't count. Yeah, 30 shield. Man is thinking about what to do next. Yeah, anyways. Don't ever disrespect my deck, bro. Never disrespect my deck. Stupid ass. Alright, we did it. Good job, D. Thanks, Mom. right. We'll try to do one more, man. Try to do one more. At the bottom left corner. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, they made me wait. They made me wait for the option. The option has been unlocked. What option, D? Pray tell, D1. What option is this? Well, let me show you. Let me show you. There it is. There it is. We worked our asses off. We did it. We did it. We did it. These motherfuckers did not play the game long enough to know that auto battle was there all along. They gave up. They gave up far too early. They gave up far too early. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's just fight the elite, shall we? Because who cares? Yes, take it away. He said that. He said game's over. Next game. Ah, damn, man. Oh man. He said put that AI to work, man. Chat, I was actually out here working, man. He said game solved, yep. He said, why are you talking like Dumbledore in the first two movies? I've never watched the Harry Potter. I don't even know how he talks. Damn, chat. We did it. I can't believe it. I was like, wait, what is this? Why did they say, hey, you now have access to this new thing? I was like, what is this new thing, pray tell? They're like, well, step this way. He said, why are you Fortnite dancing? Because we finally unlocked auto battle. Color was like, all right, guys, well, the fun's over. He was actually out here cooking, and now he out here buttoning. Speaking of fun button, chat, Fortnite. Fortnite, for all you Fortnite enjoyers, you get to play HSR while you Fortnite now. So that's gonna be a thing. I remember waking up and I saw a picture of Firefly in Fortnite, and I was like, so that's a mod, and I ignored it. Then I looked at Discord and saw Soul was like, all of you people who made fun of me for playing Fortnite, I'm gonna have the last laugh because now Honkai Star Rail is coming to Fortnite. Watch, chat. When the Hoyo fans go into Fortnite and realize that they can't just autoplay when they play Fortnite, they're gonna be in for a rude awakening, I tell you. Fortnite? All right, cool. So where's the fun button? About that. Fun button? Not in Fortnite. You better learn to play, boy. You can't fun button in Fortnite. You can't fun button in Fortnite, man. Facts. For reach. Here we go, man. No, he said repurpose Joker. No skin with global passive. Always goes to Japan and asks, where are the subtitles, man? I've actually seen people say that before. Hey man, I don't know what's going on. Could you guys give me some subtitles? That was a good one, right guys? No. That was ass. especially if you're from New York City, you're surrounded by immigrants. Immigrants are everywhere in New York City. Wherever you go in New York City, a lot of people are not speaking American, all right? We're speaking French. We're speaking, what else? Spanish, right? We're speaking Japanese, Chinese, Tagalog, you know, Russian, Italian, you know what I'm saying? They got all sorts of languages. So, hey. Nobody asks for subtitles when you live in New York City. All of a sudden, you're asking for subtitles when you're, you know, in another country. All right, anyways. Final battle. All right, after final battle. No, I don't want to develop a symptom. All right, oh my God. Let's see, chat. Will Fun Button lose? Fun Button, I did a really good job when I was playing. Fun Button, where's your shield? Okay, good. I was about to say, I'm definitely better than Fun Button if you're not shielding. No fun? Okay. Okay, there we go, Fun Button. I'm about to say, there we go. There we go. What up, E-Lovey? E-Lovo, rather. All right, we did it, man. We did it, man. Look at the art, man. The art's OD. The art is OD. He said no skin, no global passive. Alrighty. Well, you know what time it is? What time is it? 8:25? Okay. We might as well, we kicked ass, we took names. Let's get ready. We kicked ass, we took names, man. Hooray! Yeah, man, we leveled up. All right, that was pretty cool. All right, let's do some PGRs, chat. All right, thank you, MORIMENS, for the good times. It's pretty high game. It's pretty high game. I think it's time for us to play PGR, though. Bias is crazy. Bias is crazy. PGR. Bias is crazy. MORIMENS got the Brown Dust 2 treatment, unfortunately. Brown Dust 2 did no wrong. See ya. Sigh. Now, with full-blown honesty, not really my type of game. But I like the art. Not my type of game, though. I like the art, though. Crazy, because I love visual novels, but sometimes I was definitely way more invested in, you know what it is, chat? Sometimes when I feel like a story is easier to get into, I get into it easier. I don't know. Sometimes I be getting lost with some of these stories that be having OD jargon that I can't retain. Anyways, let's play. Punishing. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bruh, what the hell? Chat, check this out. So this is crazy. Let me pause this. This song goes nuts, by the way. This song is crazy. But let me pause. So now I see what you guys were talking about. Master Dragon was talking about how people could just feed a prompt to Genie 3, which is by Google, and they can do stuff like this. Genie 3. Crazy. This is Genie 3. They fed it a prompt, and yo, Nintendo, don't let people do this, yo. Don't let them do this, bro. I'm sorry, chat. I'm snitching. AI is going too far. It's gone far enough, to be honest. Nah. 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 This is AI. Nah. 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 Nah, this was like, nah, please. Too much. Too much. Too much. Too much. Absolutely too much. Absolutely too much, chat. Absolutely too much. The fact that it even looks like that, though, is the crazy thing. The fact that it even looks like that. Speaking of which, what's this? So, yeah, the movement. Yeah, I hear y'all about the movement and stuff. Kazuma Kaneko Tsukiyomi. The legend is back after 10 years. Kazuma Kaneko returns with a new title. Apparently, he got a lot of backlash, reposted this, and muted the replies. So now I need to know who the hell he is. Kazuma Kaneko. Kazuma Kaneko, who is he? He is a renowned Japanese video game artist and character designer, best known for his 35-year tenure at Atlus, where he served as the primary artist for the Shin Megami Tensei and Persona series, often called the Demon Artist for his distinct, surreal, and dark designs of monsters and demons. He left Atlus in 2023 to work on new projects. So this guy is glazing himself, coming out with his own deck building game.
Unspeakable aberrations, the Jinma. Unseen, they violate providence and devour the soul.
So he's the guy that makes all the demons for the past Atlas games, it seems. Bro, this literally looks like an Atlas RPG, man. That we're playing MORIMENS again. Apparently this got a lot of backlash, chat, due to AI claims, AI usage, Gen AI usage claims. People are under the impression that AI might have been used here, so he deleted the video, blocked comments, reposted it. So he was the OG artist of Persona as well? Yeah, I could see it. He's the reason why we had a hard reset on the universe. So he left in 2023. Yeah, people said they looked at it and they immediately were like, AI, man. So I'm guessing this is all AI. Crazy. Using AI to steal his own art? I don't know. Like, Jesus, man. Yeah. Also, we're hanging out on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, so thank you to you guys who said what up on Kick. Appreciate y'all. Let me see if I could Google what everybody's saying about Kazuma Kaneko. Kazuma Kaneko, and I'm going to type AI and see what pops up. Shin Megami Tensei artist Kazuma Kaneko's free-to-play AI card game to end services and immediately resurrect as full-price Nintendo Switch exclusive. Wait, it ended? There's more to the story. Tsukuyomi, the Divine Hunter, will end services on April 22nd. Kazuma Kaneko's Tsukuyomi is set to release the next day. Kazuma Kaneko, the artist behind the iconic character and monster designs of Shin... Where's my music? Kazuma Kaneko, the artist behind the iconic character and monster designs of the Shin Megami Tensei and Persona series, announced that his free-to-play roguelike card game Tsukuyomi the Divine Hunter would be ending services on April 22nd. Simultaneously, he announced the release of a brand new game, Kazuma Kaneko's Tsukuyomi, to set exclusively for the Switch. All right. Let's see, roguelike deck builder, but where's the AI stuff? Another major feature of the Divine Hunter was also the somewhat infamous AI Kaneko, an AI model trained on dozens of Kaneko's original drawings. AI Kaneko was used to analyze players' behavior in the game and create brand new personalized cards based on the actions and choices they made throughout their runs. However, since Kazuma Kaneko's Tsukuyomi is said to be an offline title, it seems there won't be any direct generation of cards like in the previous game. So, wow. He had an AI model that was trained on his drawings. Yeah, so Jam was on the mark. It was trained on his drawings, and he used it to analyze players' behavior in the game and create brand new personalized cards based on the actions and choices they made throughout their runs. What up, Toya? Wow. In a recent live stream, around 3,600 unique card designs generated by players in the Divine Hunter have been handpicked by him and the development team, and they'll be moved over to the game called Tsukuyomi. So these are all AI designs based on what the players did, and he's getting backlash for them. The developers disclosed they had been using AI in the production of images, video materials, and music. They AI'd the shit out of the game. They AI'd the cards since the game that was out. That they made like. It said throw it in the dumpster. Yeah, he used AI in the production of images, video materials, music. That thing we just watched was AI the fuck out, chat. Oh fuck, man. Shameless. Thank God, with accordance, in accordance to the AI policy that they have to disclose if AI. Throw it in the dumpster. No wonder that shit was ugly. That shit was. God damn, bruh. Well, see ya. Today we learned, boys. Back to video games, I guess. Yikes. Yikes. Ultimate yikes. Guys, let me use the bathroom. Let's turn on the music. Unless, do you guys want PGR music? We'll turn on PGR music. But if you want song requests, let me know. I mean, because PGR has good music too, so it doesn't matter. The music's good. He said it, yes. He said yes, PGR music, man. All right, I'll be right back. Let me use the bathroom. But yeah, shameless stuff, chat. I'll be back. Bathroom time. All right, I'm back. Gotta use the bathroom. What they doing over there? There's some special type vent type kit. Ooh. That's the whole thing for this character, huh? Scatter. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Any mail from me? Nar. Alrighty. Get to work then. Main. What you got for me, brother? Oh. Hey. Controller? Gotcha. What is happening around here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let it rock. Let it rock. Let's chill. Okay, so it's rocking. We don't want to upset the aristocrats now. True. Let's not make them angry. She look. Jamila reminds me of that new dancer that I saw in Triangle Strategy. Milo, that was her name. Black Chingy. He said the new artist that Atlas is better anyways. He said a Betty. Facts. Bodies only. Sam. It's a virus. He's here to help. We'll do our best. Yo, what up? Fend off the corrupted. I accidentally pressed R2. Hello? Calm down, man. Careful. Oh, I'm locked on that guy? I am. Let's see, L2 plus. Yeah. Am I sucky? I was a little stuck there, but we made it out. Hey. Where are they? Look at this guy just casually walking up. It's a beautiful morning. More, I say. Relax. I think they're close enough for me to hit them all. You thought we were finished? Nice. Zuparupa. Relax. She's just moving, man. She's just a schmoover. Yeah, bro. 1,000,000 attacks, dude. She's she'll kill ya. Alright, I got you. Holy combos indeedo. Oh shit, did I? Okay, dog, what's up? She actually is gonna help us out, huh? A man's phoning in Sophia. What happened, Sophie? Wait, stop. We have to go to the roof. So Sophie's hitting the roof. We gotta be careful. You never know what's going on up there in the goddamn roof. I tell you that much, brother. Oh, did I change the name of the game? You know what happens every time I put the freaking thing on my lap? Let live. Interesting. Shit. I was trying to... L2X. That was fine. I did get hit. Coming this way. It's fine. Who's behind me? I hate whenever there's a mob that's behind me, bro. Oh shit, I got clapped. Holy. I think this guy hit multiple. Back up, D. Oh shit, shit. Some of these trials have not been too good at letting me bring my peeps. I don't know if this one is an exception or anything, but I definitely have been getting hit with some, you only could use this. So I was just like, well, you know what? It's fun to even just try her out, you know? I ain't tripping. It's whatever. I have tried. Hence why I just told you that. I could pull up VODs where I did attempt and was told that I couldn't make any changes. Literally yesterday, the day before, there were a few times where I moved to the right side, clicked plus, and it didn't let me. So I was just like, all right, this is more than once, so whatever. I'm not gonna defend myself if you don't want to listen. All right. But if it works here, it works here. Say cap to me now, brother. Say cap to me now, brother. Say cap to me now, brother. See? See? I did try. All right, anyways. You guys, I wasn't even saying cat to what you said. Well, it's hard to understand what people are trying to communicate. They don't speak in complete sentences. I was saying cap to, I don't mind using trials. Oh. Okay. Well, you said you haven't tried. What's you haven't tried for? You did say you haven't tried, right? What was that in reference to? Cap, cap, cap. Boom, boom, boom. But what up, guys? What up, Soul? What up? Dragon Gamer? What up? Hob? We are playing Punishing Gray Raven. I should have dodged right there. Five HP. Deserved. Deserved.
廃棄処分。障害物を排除する。廃棄処分。
Yay!
任務完了。指揮官。何点？
Good job, Bams. He's a warrior. All right. I ain't a snitch. I ain't a. I'm a warrior. She looks dead. He said talking versus typing, the great debacle. The great debacle. The great debacle. Damn, Kaneko AI Slap Kaneko Game Twitter account deleted every single tweet. Damn. They deleted OD tweets. And then they reposted that tweet yesterday. Anyways. I'm very sad that it said she overworking. Yes, crash out. Crash out, man. The legendary Crash Out and Renacita. Defeat all the corrupted. Sup? Huh? Hello? Oh, what the? In that case, there's probably more, right? Yeah. Woo! Relax. They're so grouped. Oh, nice. Okay. Zani? I don't. What's the legendary Crash Out in Renacita? I don't even know what you're talking about, but. I wouldn't even ask, to be honest. I'm gonna just shoot this food. Oh! Basic attacks. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even ask. Bow, bow. I will not even ask. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to remember that. I suppress stuff that need not be remembered. And that's one of them. Back to the carriage. Hey, I thought I dodged. Ah. Hi, friend. Friend? Hey! I know it. Gyms. I guess if I stun one of them. Oh, you guys are group. Boo, boo, boo. That's one of the coolest animations she has, bro. Bro. Yeah, killing them fast is stupid. So let's try to... I don't know what to do. You guys are disrespectful, you know? You're disrespectful. I could have been charging it. Almost done. Haha. Haha haha. Orange eyes look scary on her. Mission mailed. Confirmado. But scary? She looks dead. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw, we watched a 15-minute special on Crimson Desert Online, and lo and behold, you could actually play as multiple characters in the game. And guess what? You could play as a girl in the game. So for those of you guys who will not play a good game just because there's no girl pro tag, fear not. You could play as girl. You could play as girl. All right. Bang, bang, bang. 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 Girl. We watched it earlier today and it looked really damn good. Many different types of ways to do combat. Girl definitely has a combat style that definitely looks like something that I'd like to play. PBH. Very nimble, as usual. Nimble. Well, the game's not out yet to know if you can't or can customize, but we'll see. It's also a different game. Bah. Where's Dante and Virgil from the hit game Devil May Cry? Maureen, the man no. I think Color said that during the time that I was playing a different gacha, Love in Deep Space, literally the Virgil banner was out. So here we are. No chance to Virgil or Dante. No Dantes, no Virgils. Game cool though. He said, yeah, you got hooked. No, that's fine. It was an experience, ladies and gentlemen, that we all got to enjoy together. Song goes crazy. Let's go to mission. I think I got everything. Yeah. Bye-bye. I don't think I got my rewards here. Yeep. Let's get it. Oh, okay. I didn't get the... Brother, where's the last mission, though? Like, I have all the stars. Oh, yeah. Level 40, right? Yeah, we can't do that yet. And then... I don't think we got the rewards here. Yeah. Where's Dante? Where's a Virgil? At least you got free Crimson Wave, which is still out to me. Games could never. All quotes from Second Guy, by the way. The could never master. Man was literally leading the charge on the could never movement. So even when we don't support him, we still in some way, shape, or form keep him alive through his mantras. Battle. Time to be batted. ZZZ BRB. 5 guys, by the way. He could never. Dedge. All right, what's next? Nona or Barrows? Hello? But I gotta drag it. That wasn't his thing. HSR started that whole mess with Dr. Ratio came. Also, I meant to comment on your IG, but High Guard is high-key fun, and I've seen people turn around when they updated the game just so people love to force an agenda. Appreciate that, man. I was like, damn, I gotta step it up, man. I don't see nobody commenting on my shit anymore, man. I guess I gotta do better. I guess I gotta do better. I guess I gotta do better. Because my shit is ass. I got this fun. Hey. Jeff Keighley would love to hear it. Cool. Don't take one hit. Oh, bang, bang. Oh, we're so close. Back to the beginning. Make me sad. Oh. Bah! He said, not me and Jeff have beef. Why? I'm sure it's fun, but I think what hurts it most is Keighley speaking so highly of the game. Period. Period. Yeah, I should have just stopped. I see where I need to stop. So yeah, because Jeff set such high expectations for the game, people yeah, just wait. People expected this thing to be like the, like, you know, yeah, like they thought like, oh shit, with this particular game, shooting games are going to be redefined forever, right? Like this will change the course of how we will view and play shooting games from here on in. And when you play it, you're like, wait, this is actually just a very, very similar gaming experience, right? It's like an amalgam of just many different concepts that have already been experienced in previous shooters, all put into one, right? And even if there might be some things that may feel novel, overall, it's not novel enough for people to be like, yeah, this is the definitive shooter of a generation. It's just a fun game. That's all it is. It's a fun game, but it's not like everything that Jeff probably hyped it up to be. But yeah, there's so many people that are like mindlessly hating on it. I'm doing my best to not throw shade at it and just make lighthearted jokes, but no like saying anything evil. Why do you have beef with Jeff, by the way? Who really expected it to be good for real though? The people that believe Jeff's words? For those of us that just said, oh, another hero shooter? Let's be real. The moment they showed it as the final game at the Game Awards, that was pretty much the nail in the coffin. Showing it as the final game at the Game Awards, when there were so many other games that could have been revealed the last, is what put it in a really tough position. It's like, dude, a final reveal is everything. Because whatever you show last at the event will stick with you the most, and it will probably, you know, it's going to have the most conversations around it, right? That's recency bias is just a real thing. You can't deny it. Whatever is the last thing that we saw is the last thing that we'll talk about. And the last thing also is just a statement. It's like, okay, save the best for last, right? It's a common thing that is uttered throughout the ages. For you to save the very last trailer for a game that is, it's not bad, it's not remarkable or unremarkable. It's just it's a good game, right? I don't want to employ the word mid at best, but it's just a game. It's another fun multiplayer game. They're working hard to try to improve upon it. Apparently there's an opportunity for people to play 5v5 High Guard coming soon, if not already out. So if you guys want to try 5v5 High Guard, that is a thing. So a lot of people talking about shooting games recently for the past week with High Guard's release. So if any of you guys actually tried out like Mayday does, Mayday's been playing it and he didn't think it was bad, but he just, you know, after a while he played it for a bit and then that was it, right? I think Mayday was the only one that actually gave like honest feedback on the game and played it. And then now I guess Motivated is the second person I heard that actually played it. Nate, I'm not too sure if Nate even played it. I feel like Nate's just kind of on a let me support Deadlock and push the Deadlock agenda as opposed to him actually playing it, right? Like, what else? We're dropping frames. Always look like a game that played in the background of a TV show or movie. Just looking at it with my own eyes and forming your own opinion, that game looked mid at best. It's not because it's not purely because he said it's good. So do understand the fact that it was revealed last at the Game Awards. Just because it was revealed at last at the Game Awards, a lot of people were speculative, right? Like they were like, or not the speculative, skeptical. That's the correct word to use here. They were skeptical because if you put a game last at the Game Awards, people are expecting, wait, why are they showing a hero shooter last unless it's actually this much of a banger? If you, even though we're skeptical, if this thing actually looks is just a mid-game, this is going to hurt your credibility, Jeff, because Jeff has showcased bangers before, but at the same time, we've had a few times where he's just showed a trailer that, you know, developers just show a trailer. Like, let's be so real. Jeff is a host, right? He's a host. He has a big platform. Developers, they have big ideas. They pay X amount of $1 million to say, hey, could you, $3 million, hey, could you put my trailer up on your show? All right, sure. So what's the script? What do you want us to say? Here, this. This is what our game's about. All right, cool. We'll get the script ready. How do you guys think? What do you guys think about this? Yes, good? Okay, perfect. How do I know about this? I've worked with big companies before where I've had the opportunity to showcase a big game and they'd be like, hey, here's the things we want you to say about our game, blah, blah, blah. I'm just a mouthpiece. That's all I was. Hey, D1, you're going to go commentate Pokken tournament, right? So there are going to be a lot of newcomers here. We want new people to get into the game. So don't only try to appeal to people that play the game, but also find ways to speak facts about what the game's about to try to make it appeal to newcomers. Same thing when it came to future Smash games with Nintendo games, ARMS, etc., right? Hey, D1, here's a script. Make it your own. Right? Don't read it verbatim, but here's like what we need you to, here's the bullet points of what's important. Just say it in your own special D1 way. Here, Jeff Keighley, do this. Talk, this is High Guard. This is what High Guard's about. And Jeff even played it. He played the game too. So it wasn't like they just told him, here, say this about the game, but he also played it. So he played it, got a really good impression of it, had high hopes, and wanted to, you know, he wanted to sell it. And unfortunately, it's not like the best game ever, but it's not the worst game ever, and that's the problem. Like, people are treating it like it's the worst game ever, and that's disingenuous. I think that's the point I'm trying to get across. It's not the worst game ever, but we're living in an age of engagement farming. Clippers are taking clips and repurposing them for a, you know, disingenuous narrative that they're trying to perpetuate, right? They're like, hey, let's grab this clip. This clip literally is not about the caption at all, but we're gonna frame it so Pokimane looks this way, right? Pokimane doesn't do anything that is related to the caption that you're putting out there, but we're gonna try our best to, we're gonna do this because people, first off, don't read. People also have low attention span. They probably won't even watch the clip. They're just gonna read the caption and then immediately scroll under and just say whatever inflammatory remarks they want to say in response to whatever rage bait, you know, engagement farming drama slop you're putting out. And it works every time. I ain't gonna watch all that, nor am I gonna read all of that, but because this, that, and the third, you know. So people will always be dumb. We're dropping frames. It's also pushing the stream delay kind of far back. Cause money. Question mark? What up, Dan? Rather. Look, I'ma say it. The truth. It ain't good. It ain't good. That's okay. He thought it would be better than what it was, and it isn't, and that's okay. It's not a bad game. Like, people are pushing that it's bad. Like, it's an okay game. Okay is fine. People are turning the problem with, I feel like today, is that okay gets shoved super hard into the bad bin. Okay could be okay, right? You could have a good game, you could have an okay game. That doesn't have to mean bad though. Like, there's Gollum, there's Code Violet, you know, Mind's Eye, actual trash. And the developers are even working hard to actually make it better. But again, like I said, we're living in the rage bait hate. We're in a world where it's so much easier to just say I hate something and something sucks and something's shit and this and that, and that's just the world. That's the world we live in. There's no in betweens. It's either black or white. It's either it's good. No, it's either it's really good or really bad. No in between. That's it. All these hero shooter game, Dave Nikkei needs to understand the era of Nikkei is getting hard into multiplayer shooters, and getting attached to the characters is over. Good for those who enjoy it though. I agree. Want to feel like they innovate and go back to dropping this kind of game alongside a single player game like back in the PS3 360 days. Now, on that, so with regard to that, I will say there are some of us who do have fatigue when it comes to hero shooters, right? But we probably also might not necessarily be the audience when it comes to that. So maybe to begin with, we never were the audience, and maybe we just were initially attracted to an Overwatch or Marvel Rivals. But other than that, we don't really, you know, we don't really care, right? Like maybe Overwatch got us with the cool trailers, maybe Marvel Rivals just grabbed us with the IP, but overall we don't really play shooters like that. We just jumped in because of the hype, because our friends were playing and it was all the rage. But now that there is one where everyone's shitting on, we're gonna just like be like whatever, right? Like there might be a lot of different reasons as to why people aren't being kinder to this game. Because I mean, we could say the same thing about like there's some people that definitely don't really like if you look at it from the other angle, there's some people out there who definitely don't really get into, dare I say it, fighting games. Like they look at fighting games and they look at them all the same, and they feel like fighting games are always releasing every time, where they never get a chance to really even get good at one fighting game because another fighting game comes out and another fighting game comes out, or you know, to the point where it's just you can't even keep up, right? You know, there's Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, then there's there's still Guilty Gear Strive dropping content, and there's still Street Fighter 6, and there's still Tekken 8. You know, and Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 all did drop around pretty much around the same, like what? I don't know if it was within a year of each other or the same year. But then there's like Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and you know, and we have more fighting games coming out, right? We got like 2XKO's coming out. And then some people were in my chat telling me how they felt like they had versus fighting game fatigue. And I was like, what? They're like, oh, we got Hunter x Hunter, we got 2XKO, then there's gonna be Marvel, and then after Marvel, there's gonna be, and I was like, bro, please. And I even had a chatter that was telling me how they had like racing game fatigue. So here's how I'm gonna say, chat. If you really love those genres, you probably are gonna get into them, all of them, or most of them, because real fighting game fans will probably be like, oh shit, this is great. The renaissance of fighting games. I'm so happy to see multiple fighting games come out. I want to get into this. And the same thing for the people that were probably excited to see so many racing games come out, right? Oh my God, there's so much to eat for us racing game fans. Kirby Air Ride, Garfield Kart, freaking Sonic, whatever the hell, Sonic something, Sonic Racing something. I don't know what it's called anymore. Cross Worlds, Mario Kart. So I don't know. I just feel like if you're really into it, if you're into that genre, you'll get all of them. Or if you only just like one and you'll ignore the others, you just get the one and you'll ignore the others. It is what it is, man. I know personally I'm not the biggest shooting person, right? Like I play some shooting stuff. Like I mess around with Halo Infinite. I mess around with I feel like as far as shooting was concerned, my fondest memories were always Time Splitters, and even when I played multiplayer mode in Banjo-Tooie. Other than that, Halo, good memories as well, right? When I played back in New York City with my friends, and in Halo Infinite with the stream here, and even the fun times where we had with Marvel Rivals when we did, all right? I'm very much out of the loop with Rivals now, Halo Infinite, and whatever else, but kudos, you know? You could type it, Dan, rather. Everybody's typing stuff, everybody's asking questions. I'm game. Ain't nobody give a shit about the Nikas in that game. Want to feel like they innovate and go back to this game. Ain't nobody give a shit about the Nikas in that game. Booba ain't saving that game. Hero shooter era is oversaturated and ogre. I did see an image that showed a bunch of them. But yeah, feel free to ask. I'm here to read. Like the moment we see it's compared to OW Marvel, it's not on part, that shit, it's toast. Yeah. I mean, but that, if you can I say another thing? That's the same thing when it comes to platform fighters. Literally, you will have like just one platform fighter. Smash, right? Take over. It's just Smash. Then, if Rivals of Aether comes out, if Nicktoons All-Star Brawl comes out, if Multiverses comes out, and more, what do people say? Oh, it's not Smash. So they don't care, you know? It's not Smash. So they already will act like they're fatigued. They'll literally exhibit the same kind of what's it called? They'll exhibit the same behavior as a person who is exhausted of, you know, hero shooters. And it's like, bro, there's only one. There's only, like, unless, I guess, if you count freaking Melee. But as far as Smash is concerned, there's Melee and the most recent Smash game, right? That get the most traction when it comes to the social medias. Recently, finally, Rivals of Aether, I feel like is on its own, where people respect it. And it probably is due to the fact that it has like a better online experience than Smash does. If you want to play Melee, you gotta use Slippy. If you want to play Ultimate, it's either you use whatever other methods that Nintendo probably wouldn't be too happy to hear us use, whatever, or you just play with the shitty lag or the input delay. Yeah. And then I guess there's Brawlhalla. Brawlhalla is in a league of its own. People actually make money off of that. Like, commentators make money off of that. I remember there was a point back in the day where the Brawlhalla people legit wanted to have me pull up to like bring more people to their game. They're like, hey man, etc, we'd love to have you as a commentator for a game, da, 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 da. But yeah, like Brawlhalla was a thing. It's still a thing apparently, right? They got monies for Brawlhalla. Rivals of Aether, Multiverses is Nicktoons, Brawlout, Slap City, Icons, the whatever the hell Icons was gonna turn into, Rushdown Revolt. The list goes on, right? Anyways, let me read what Dan Rather said. You kind of talked about it, but up until let me see what you're saying. That could be, yeah. What I'm basically saying is all this stuff could be said for any genre. The fatigue and oversaturation you think is playing a part in High Guard coming off this way. That's true, but those games that have Jeff Glaze. Now that was you. F team fighting game era. So you're one of those versus game haters. I didn't know about that, but now I know. You said Garfield part. Yes, I did. You kind of talked about it, but up until last 2 minutes ago, I never heard of fighting game fatigue. Everyone around me, when they see the fighting game, they either get excited or move on, but no one ever says we should have less fighting games. Definitely, it's definitely not as echoed like people are talking about hero shooter fatigue for sure. It's probably like more so people I've seen that who were not fans of versus fighters feeling like it's not as prevalent. I'll just say it that much. But I've experienced it, which is why I mentioned it. I experienced it. But this was my personal experience, but I don't think this is a thing that is as commonly echoed across the internet. So next, it's not Mario Kart. Yeah, basically, when it comes to Mario Kart, the other kart games, it's not Mario Kart, right? I mean, platform fighters going through similar shit. The fuck was that? What do you think makes first-person, third-person shooter games, MOBAs, or other genres have people fatigue maybe less the game and more the audience? He requested an assist and it said, I love Yuri. Please. Oh, I saw the Yuri stuff. Most of them died. I'm interested in that new anime racing game on PS5. What's that? So what makes people fatigued? Honestly, again, I'm gonna say that when it comes, just like I said before, right? I feel like these are people who are very, I think it's just similar to I think it's very much similar to the Smash audience, where they profess that they like a certain genre, but in reality, all they like is that one really popular game or two in that genre, right? Let's go back to what we were saying before. Kart racers. Oh my God, I love the kart racer genre when you only really just like Mario Kart. Oh my God, I love platform fighters when you only care for Smash. Oh my God, I love hero shooters when you only really play Marvel Rivals. And if people were to show you other, if they were to show you the other ones, you probably would dismiss it and you'd say, yeah, this is not Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, right? So And maybe they're not. Maybe factually, objectively, they're not. But a lot of times people will go into these other games with expectations of them, of like the experience being hopefully similar to whatever they played before or even better. And if it's not, they'll immediately be like trash. They'll play and they'll have maybe way too high of an expectation. Maybe they won't even be fair to enjoy it as its own game while it's still hanging out in the same category, in the same genre as the other big popular game that's taken the world by storm, right? A lot of times whenever people see a newcomer step into the space, into the genre, they'll dismiss it. And they'll be like, oh, it's not this, it's not that. Even before they even play it. Like, let's be real. When it came to High Guard, a lot of people didn't even get a chance to play it. The moment that shit went live, they were already review bombing. They didn't even get a chance to play. That shit was probably not even downloading on their Steam and they were review bombing it. I was like, bro, this shit just dropped. And motherfuckers were already going crazy. I was like, all right, man. So I think it's half people being disingenuous and just hating to hate, but there's also other people who will dismiss something because they're already heavily invested in whatever their main game is. So a lot of people just don't like change, chat. Let's be so real about it. A lot of people don't like change, right? A lot of people don't like change. I could say caught when it comes to that. In my case, with all the fighting games that I've played throughout the years, I've definitely grimaced when I noticed that a developer would remove something that I really liked, and now all of a sudden it's completely gone in the next iteration of that series, you know, like the next game. And sometimes that will lead to certain people just straight up going, I don't want to play this next game. Not even giving it a full playthrough or whatever. It doesn't even have to be a multiplayer game. It could be a single player game. They're like, oh, we're going to totally remove this thing that a lot of you guys enjoyed playing. It might have been an exploit, or maybe it was just an ability that was probably a little bit too good, and we're gonna either nerf it or outright remove it. And now you guys are gonna be upset, right? People just, I don't know. I think it's fair to say a lot of us do not like change, for sure. And if we play another game that feels similar to the game that we like a lot, but it feels worse because they removed something or it's missing something, right? Maybe it doesn't have the characters, maybe the music doesn't appeal to us, maybe the mechanics in the game aren't as interesting, or maybe it just feels like a terrible copy, like a worse copy. That's the other thing too. If you are just not, if the game that you're releasing and an already as perceived by the audience, saturated genre, field, category, whatever, you really are gonna have to just stand out. You're gonna have to not look like a worse, like a off-brand, great value Walmart version of the thing that's already doing really good. If people feel like the experience that they're getting here is vanilla in comparison to this fucking like cookies and cream ice cream that they're enjoying with fucking sprinkles that taste like something you've never tasted in your entire life, I'm definitely going for the cookies and cream with the freaking mocha sprinkles, you know what I'm saying? Mocha flavored sprinkles over this vanilla ass ice cream, right? Or am I gonna go over the, like, it's like, okay, cool. Yeah, we got this vanilla ice cream here that's trying to step up to this cookies and cream ice cream with mocha sprinkles. I'm definitely going for the better, you know? If this shit has all that in a bag of chips, and then I'm gonna try this shit that doesn't even have the bag of chips along with it, I'm just gonna go for the one that has all that in a bag of chips. But like here. It's called Screamer. Gotcha. Yeah, if you're like if whatever you put out there is, if it just feels like a worse copy, like, and it's the same thing with content creators, right? It's the same thing with content creators. If there's gonna be a guy, like Mr. Beast does what he does really good. If you're gonna have a guy that's gonna be like a freaking knockoff made in China version of Mr. Beast, that's just straight up worse than him, right? He's just straight up worse. He doesn't have the same charisma. He can't do the big grandiose things that Mr. Beast can do. He doesn't have the money that Mr. Beast is able to offer, etc., etc. The off-brand Mr. Beast is not gonna work out. You know, it's like, hey bro, why am I gonna look at bootleg Mr. Beast when the better Mr. Beast is still existing, right? Like, Overwatch was the king of the hero shooters for quite some time. Marvel Rivals pulled up with a very strong IP that a lot of people like, and they brought some new stuff to the table, which at first I was a little scared. Because they were like, oh, we're gonna have these like things that are gonna incentivize you to put different teams together, and we're gonna switch it up every season. And I was super scared when I saw that. I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. And as time passed, I was like, wait, this is actually pretty damn cool. You know, I like how they shake up the meta every so often. Kudos to them for coming out with something that actually is like still keeping the people's attention. I will also say that the negative press towards Overwatch 2 gave Marvel Rivals the easiest alley-oop. A lot of people, when they saw that Overwatch 2 wasn't delivering on what they wanted, right, they just started saying, all right, well, F Overwatch 2, I'm not happy because Overwatch 2 this, that, and the third. And who knows, maybe Overwatch 2 is actually decent. But at the end of the day, Marvel Rivals came at the right time, and it is what it is. All right, let's go, guys. Oh, what up, Mayday? Mr. East. Yeah, it's popping now, and it's good to hear that it's popping now. Props to them. But there was definitely a point in time where there was a lot of negative press. I mean, I still definitely hear more about Marvel Rivals, right? Especially now with the recent drama. So, and if it wasn't the recent drama, I constantly kept seeing, you know, Deadpool is coming out, right? So Deadpool's coming out, and the voice actor for Deadpool's the same voice actor for Sino and Jinyuan, and Sino and Genshin, Jinyuan and HSR, and multiple other characters across many different works, right? The red ghost, I think, or the blue one of the ghosts, in freaking Pac-Man World Repack. Alejandro Saab, there you go. I was like, Sayu is what they call him. But yeah, so there's always big hype about Marvel Rivals, whether it's new music, new skins, new modes. Even if Overwatch 2 is popping, I don't see that much Overwatch, personally. But I'm happy to hear that they're doing their thing. Yeah, it's doing really well right now. That's good to hear. Yeah, I definitely see way more OW2. I mean, Marvel Rivals. But very good to hear it's doing well. But there was definitely a point in time where it was getting negative press. There was definitely that, which allowed for Marvel Rivals to do well where it's doing well. And the game is fun too. The recent character progression stuff in Rivals, Overwatch did a couple months ago. Nice. What's character progression stuff? What does that mean? I don't engage with Marvel Rivals content, so I barely see it. I don't really engage with Marvel Rivals, but it constantly pops up in my everywhere I go. There was literally like the moment they dropped Deadpool, that I saw that. I don't even click on Marvel Rivals videos anymore. Like, there was a big drama about Marvel Rivals where there was a streamer, there was a 40, the most viral thing about Marvel Rivals just popped up recently, where everyone was making skits and content off of it. There was a $40,000 Marvel Rivals tournament, and there was a guy who was in a college, and he, quite literally, it's all over the place. $40,000. He was playing with a bunch of people that were playing for vibes, right? Like, he's ruining the vibe. He's like, hey guys, they're gonna run triple support. Nobody was listening, and they lied on the guy's name, got him kicked off the team, and all of a sudden, like they even had like a Google Doc to try to make that guy look bad when he was like the best player on the team. He had like double digits when it came to his KD spread, right? The teammate was like 0-5, right? There was a Widowmaker. He was like, yo, get off of Widowmaker, blah, blah, blah. And they weren't listening. And, you know, all the girls are like, you know, they weren't listening, whatever. They're streamers that I don't even know about. CC, ZZZ, right? I don't watch their streams. I don't click their YouTube videos, but it's everywhere. So I don't click no Overwatch stuff. I don't click no Marvel stuff. But I constantly see updates being pushed. you know, about Marvel Rivals. So maybe, like you said, it's algorithmic for you because maybe you actually just engage with Overwatch. I don't know if that counts as Marvel Rivals content. I mean, I did, but I said more stuff besides the drama. There's also like Deadpool's release. Everybody's been talking about Deadpool. And I even talked about the voice actor for Deadpool constantly popping up, replying to random people that were surprised to see that he was the voice actor for Deadpool. So like there's constant talk about like, you know, voice actors that are showing up in Marvel Rivals. There's new characters that are coming out. And like, literally, like there's commentators also that that I also like follow, right, that do Marvel Rivals commentary, that used to do Smash commentary, right? So anyways, so before, whenever you play a specific character, you can do some challenges with them to make a couple sprays and stuff, and that's kind of it. Now they expanded it where there's a longer progression system of leveling a character up and getting rewarded during leveling milestones such as loot boxes, profile accessories, and other stuff. And on the most recent season of Rivals about 2 weeks ago, they have the same system now. Huh? All right, when you play a specific character, you can do challenges with them to make a couple sprays and stuff, and that's kind of it. Now, when you expanded it, there's a longer progression system of leveling a character up and getting rewarded leveling milestones such as loot boxes, profile accessories, and other stuff. Cool. Okay. All right, so that is drama content, but outside from that, I still see people talking about the game. I don't see as much OW2, but I'm happy to hear that you guys said it's popping off. I'm not gonna say if it's popping, it's popping. I don't see it. I don't see that shit at all. So I'll stand corrected if it's popping off, for sure. But I don't see it. I don't see conversations around this shit. Nothing. But there's always something about Marvel Rivals, whether it's the game, drama, new characters. Somehow, some way, I guess my point was somehow, some way the game is being talked about. Similar to how like Smash, whether good or bad, continues to somehow have conversations around it. You didn't like Rivals when you stopped playing, so you stopped engaging with content. You don't see it much out of the big trailers they put in industry showcases. Gotcha. All right. That's fair. That's fair. You know me, I don't really do shooters much. So I'll be chilling. We win. Done? Which I'm okay if I didn't see any of the voice actor stuff either. Yeah, I mean, if you're not invested, that's fine. But I definitely see it. Like, you know, it's funny when it comes to like stuff that I scour to see stuff. It's usually just I scour YouTube, I scour Reddit, I scour Twitter for you, TikTok, and since like, you know, I pretty much kind of have to live online for a lot of these things, as much as I be scouring the internet when it comes to like just what a lot of people are talking about. I definitely don't get to see much OW2 whenever I'm scouring. Like every now and then I'll randomly see Rivals somewhere. But yeah, I'm gonna send that around so that algorithm wouldn't push me to that. I just see everything except Overwatch 2 though. Just random ad game. Lately, I've seen a lot of high guard stuff. A lot of high guard. But it's cool. Just an algo conversation. No harm, no foul. The large paragraph is about Overwatch. Oh, thank you. I just played the patch. It's better. Not great, but better. Oh, wait. So, high guard patch. I did say that you were the person who was my one of the few people that gave me their feedback with what is it? Oh, you're the person that gave me feedback when it came to High Guard. I don't know if Dan Rather played. Dan Rather, I know you enjoy shooters as well, right? Do you have any High Guard experiences? Who said I played the patch? Time is at 9:47. Haven't played it at all. On port. 05. Yeah, I told chat they had a 5v5 for a limited amount of time, right? It wasn't like for everything, but it sounded like an event. I think 5v5 might get a lot of people excited. They found us, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Find a way out of there? Ow. Okay. It's worth trying. High Guard. Are you uninstalling the game? What is your feedback on the game as a person who's played? Because everybody that I see talk about the game, man, unfortunately, it's just you know, the porch is just it's just hate train, you know. And I can't really have a conversation. All I can be like is like, okay, they don't like it. That's it. I don't like game. Okay. Game bad. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Game bad, I don't like game. Thanks for your feedback, man. Very, very astute observations. I've learned a lot, and now I'll be able to share your experience with others. It's worth trying. It's okay. I had some fun with it, and I can jump back in if I feel like it. Played about 10 to 12 hours now. I've had people compare a lot of elements in it to Apex, but I never played Apex. You only played Titanfall. Did you like Titanfall? This music. Titanfall. He said, I've only played Titanfall. You played Titanfall? What? Oh, you love Titanfall too. Zam. Yeah, I never played Titanfall in my entire life. Never. But I heard good things. Show your true strength. Where? This character looks sick. He said up. Think of Titanfall 2, but all grounded, no mechs, and no crazy wall running. Yo, the combos. God damn. Next. Don't let him hit you, D. Jeez. Watch out, D. Sucker. You have proven your worth. Go to the next stage. Titanfall 2 is 1 speed and 1 speed only. Go! Daijoubu desu. Yeah, proving your worth. Sprint is by default your movement speed. He said, ready? Go! No ready, just go. Actually, I don't tell that. It isn't even that. Jesus! Ooh, 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 ooh. God damn. That guy was getting... that shit was like Tekken 8, bro. There's no walk speed. I'm not even joking. Oh, I hear you. You always need to be moving in Titanfall. If you aren't, you are gonna get shot. I underestimated your strength. Ooh, Setsuka from... Missed. I don't know if any of you guys ever played Soul Calibur, but there was a character by the name of Setsuka who was pretty dope. Douche. He said this ain't even a quarter of her power. Yo. Girl looks cool. That glow is insane. Yeah, cool. Yeah, she looks fire. What the heck? She just showed her face and dipped. Oh, hell no. Men? Menge. He said, zoom. Are you a big ass mech and you're just avoiding shots? Damn, it's so warm here. I might need to piss again. And I might need to eat soon. Aikisuke with a scythe. Oh, all I did was press auto. Find the target puppets. I just press auto. Oh, is it, huh? Yeah, buddy. Back off. Hold time. Oh, what? It's an install? That's cool. Okay. 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 Jesus, that's so awesome. Which one of you guys is the faker? Yeah, was that question about Titanfall? They place a pilot on the ground, and then you have to unlock a mech. Titan's kind of like a Call of Duty kill streak. The more better you perform in the game, the quicker your Titan made is available. Thanks, man. Woo! Men. 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 Damn. Men are in the building, chat. Jesus. Let's go, men. Somewhere around here, chat. It's like a Call of Duty. The Call of the Duties. One of these guys. Maybe it's him. Or you could skip all that and scorch the battlefield. Once it's on field, you can choose to pilot it directly and leave it in AI mode. Oh my god. Speaking of the AI, I don't know if you guys saw the conversation. We talked about how the original, like, the OG demon creator for the, like, Persona SMT games, he apparently is coming out with his own deck building game. And apparently it's end of servicing. It already existed. And when it existed, it had like an AI that was trained to read the habits and playstyles of the gamers to generate new cards. So they generated art of new cards. 3,600 of them were chosen by the OG designer. And when he made his new game for the Switch, it's basically the same deck builder, but now it's a standalone game. and he made a trailer. The game is made with AI, the video is made with AI, everything is AI, music AI, and he's getting fucking roasted. That shit's dropping in April, but people don't give a fuck. They went ham on him, and he deleted all his tweets, and he re-released the tweet of his game, but locked replies immediately. Cody. I was like, bruh, what a story. What a story, dude. AI master. Anyway, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. Kazuma Kaneko was his name. Yep. golden-haired women. Navia? So he said Palico wall run, double jump, equip a grappling hook, and a bunch of stuff. It's almost like a first-person platforming game. That's crazy. We could skip all that extra stuff, have a time battle, scorch up the battlefield. Crazy. Yo, music though. Damn. Ikuze. Damn, what a good song. Beautiful song. A beaut. It's cool, man. Who are you guys? I'm not biased. He said, I'm not biased and I'm not crazy. Bias is crazy, though. Let's see. Ta-dum. I'm not crazy. Cool looks so pretty. Needs more cool art. Washu. Nice song, man. So this is another Lucia. Fix my armrest. There we go. That way, whenever I need to use the mouse, I know it. Nah. Huh. You must be confusing voice acting. This guy. He's ready, man. He is ready. Well, it's time. Are these random IRL people? Like, what's going on here? How? What was this on, man? Are they IRL people though? So whenever I click auto, it always skips a section. Are those just AI? How long did you play this game, by the way? What level did you reach? So yeah, we're real peeps characters. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Final says, oh, Washu looks crazy. I think after this, I might have to get some food. I'm hungry. I'm feeling it. But yeah, I'm happy I got to see some of these cool designs, man. Who's cool? Fighting was crazy. Man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. It was very cool to get a chance to even like see what they cooked here, man. Game goes, bro. Yeah. All right. Kowloon. Oh, we got to fight her. I was about to get hyped and be like, play as? No. Bring an end to it all. She has an OD health. Got it. I can show you. You scratched me once. This game is okay. Shit be schmovin', bro. It's crazy. It's like actual lightning speed, like damn. What's up? I thought I got the dodge. I saw the wind up. Yeah. What a badass character. Said man give up doing full pings, man. Thank goodness. Yay. Good story. I thought I was doing things. I guess I wasn't doing things then. Unluckies. One mystery after another. So unfortunately, you weren't doing shit, my brother. All right, let me grab some things so I can get ready. Engage in combat. Boop. Oh shit. Oh. Let's see. Bum. He said taxes, man. All right, what do I want to grab? Ooh. Good. I grab this. He said taxes. I'm just trying to queue up something before I dippy. Hunger be striking, brother. Hunger be striking. That looks cool. I was like, yeah, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna just have to hold that shit and run to get food. Where is it? Okay. Anyways, game was cool. I appreciate getting a chance to give it a spin. Very, very cool game. They cooked. Jesus. Not this. What's this? Not this. He said taxes, man. Man saw my head turn away from the camera. He said tax. I was like, all right, man. I am hungry. I'm sorry. My stomach. But very cool game. Very appreciative that I got to play a game. All right, anyways, thank you to all you guys who gave me mad tips and taught me this game. All right, we're gonna be jamming Triangle Strategy for the rest of tonight, but I must grab food. And yeah, so I'm happy that I got to see what that game was about. Not a bad game at all. Definitely amazingly fast, amazingly technical, requires lots of dexterity. Shout outs to the PGR people. They are amazing. And I'm glad to see that that was like, I guess, the blueprint for, you know, for the cool combat that we get to experience in Wuthering Waves. All right. Or maybe like, you know, yeah, words. All right, do I have this video up? Cool. Now I could go make dinner. I will see you in a bit, because I'm hungry as fuck. All right.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we're counting down our picks for the 10 most innovative 3D platforming mechanics. Strap in, because this is going to be a super meaty deep dive into some truly revolutionary games that shaped this beloved genre. And yes, of course, Super Mario 64 is going to be featured here many, many times. Let's do this. Before we begin, we publish new content all week long, so be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos. Parkour platforming, Mirror's Edge, and Assassin's Creed franchise. Okay, yes, while we know that Mirror's Edge and the Assassin's Creed franchise aren't pure 3D platformers, there's simply no denying that the parkour, platforming, and traversal both series pioneered have helped shape the way we enjoy many platformers today, games such as Donkey Kong Bonanza and Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown specifically coming to mind. The parkour-based platforming in both Mirror's Edge and the Assassin's Creed games transformed movement itself into a core gameplay system rather than a simple means of just getting around an environment. In Mirror's Edge, parkour is presented from a first-person perspective, emphasizing things like momentum, flow, and physicality as players chain wall runs, vaults, slides, and precision jumps into smooth, uninterrupted motion that feels almost athletic in nature. This design encourages speed, spatial awareness, and mastery of the environment, making movement both a challenge and a reward. Assassin's Creed games, on the other hand, especially the older titles, similarly revolutionized traversal by allowing players to fluidly climb, leap, and scale entire cities and landscapes with minimal interruption, turning historical landscapes and cityscapes into vertical playgrounds, always encouraging experimentation and fun. The franchise's free-running system prioritizes accessibility and cinematic spectacle, enabling complex parkour actions through intuitive controls, while still maintaining a sense of realism and character agility. In both of these series, parkour is not merely just a stylistic flourish, but a defining mechanic that reshapes level design, player agency, and immersion, proving that how a player moves through a world can be just as innovative and immersive and impactful as combat or even narrative. Dual analog platforming and gadget usage, Ape Escape. Ape Escape's dual analog mechanic was groundbreaking back in 1999 and really can't be understated because it redefined how players interacted with characters and tools in a 3D space, at a time when most platformers still relied on a single control stick and the face buttons. By mapping character movement to the left analog stick and assigning gadget actions to the right stick, the game made physical motion and gadget usage feel distinct, simultaneous, and spatially intuitive. Players didn't just press a button to use a gadget, they swung, aimed, or spun it with analog precision here, enhancing the whole monkey-catching shenanigans with a finer degree of control. This design allowed for more expressive and context-sensitive interactions, such as subtly angling a net, rotating the stun club, or controlling a propeller with variable speed, which of course added depth without overcomplicating the inputs. Additionally, Ape Escape was the first major 3D platformer to require the PlayStation DualShock controller, effectively demonstrating why dual analog sticks mattered here, specifically in a genre that is all about free-form movement and character expression. For 3D platformers in general, this approach expanded the genre's vocabulary, showing that platforming, camera movement, and actions could be decoupled and layered in some more sophisticated ways, paving the way for more complex control schemes in later action and adventure games. Exploration first, open level design, Super Mario 64. Super Mario 64's exploration-first open-level design philosophy was a groundbreaking thing because it redefined how players interacted with 3D spaces and platformers. Instead of guiding players through linear stages with a singular objective, each course here functioned as a small open environment where experimentation and curiosity were central to progress, both of which enhanced the game's charm and playfulness overall. Players could freely roam around each painting world, discovering multiple goals within the same level, including scooping up oodles of coins, uncovering hidden nooks and crannies, and solving environmental puzzles. Heck, they could even choose the order in which they tackled challenges, namely getting the coveted power stars in the game, making movement itself a form of play rather than just a means to an end. This was especially innovative in a 3D context, where understanding depth, camera control, more on that one later, and spatial relationships was still new territory for most players out there, especially when platformers were primarily set on a 2D plane prior. By emphasizing exploration first and foremost, and weaving power stars into the whole exploration thing, Super Mario 64 taught players how to navigate 3D worlds intuitively, and with a greater sense of freedom of player expression, setting a sort of foundation for future 3D platformers and influencing countless games that embraced non-linearity, player choice, and environmental discovery as core design philosophies. Time manipulation blinks the time sweeper. While your mind might first conjure up Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, more on that great game later, when it comes to time manipulation in 3D platforming adjacent games, it's actually Blinks the Time Sweeper for the OG Xbox that truly pioneered this innovative mechanic in the 3D platforming space. The time manipulation mechanic was, and still is honestly, remarkably innovative because it made control over time the core mechanic of the 3D platforming puzzle gameplay, rather than just a situational gimmick. By giving players the Time Sweeper vacuum, they could hoover up time crystals that could then rewind, record, pause, fast forward, and selectively replay certain actions. The game then allowed time itself to function as a sort of malleable resource in the game, effectively turning mistakes into strategic opportunities, and turning forward-thinking planning into a solid tool as you navigate each whimsical and colorful stage as Blinks. This was especially novel in an era when most 3D platformers emphasize precise movement and trial and error design, often punishing failure with restarts rather than encouraging fun experimentation. Blinks' mechanic enabled players to solve environmental puzzles, navigate enemies, and refine platforming sequences by actively editing the flow of gameplay via time, which blurred the line between player performance and system manipulation, again via the whole time mechanic. This mechanic is still quite novel in gaming as a whole. In toying with time itself, the game treats time as an interactive system and demonstrates how temporal control could deepen player agency, reduce frustration through creative experimentation and environmental interaction, and just expand the expressive possibilities of 3D platformers as a genre. Great job, Blinks, you earned yourself some well-earned catnip. Gravity shifting Super Mario Galaxy. What goes up must come down, right? Well, not in the case of Super Mario Galaxy. The gravity shifting mechanic in this game was innovative because it fundamentally rethought how players navigated 3D spaces, turning gravity itself, a common denominator of course in any 3D platformer, or heck any game for that matter, from a static by-the-books rule into a dynamic and highly intuitive gameplay system, while keeping in line with the whole sci-fi cosmic narrative throughline of this game. By allowing Mario to run seamlessly around various sized planets with their own gravitational pull, and in some areas to experience shifts tied to movement or perspective, such as walking upside down, the game replaced traditional flat levels with fully spherical environments that players simply had to understand spatially rather than directionally, which often broke our brains at times if we're honest, at least it did for me. This design encouraged constant reorientation, forcing players to think in terms of momentum, camera control, and spatial awareness in ways that earlier 3D platformers rarely demanded, but it never made the game harder in the traditional sense. Importantly, the mechanic was intuitive despite its initial sort of sense of complexity. Now, we say complex because you really did have to try to retrain your brain to move differently when walking on the underside of a planet, for example. Nintendo's careful camera behavior and visual cues made radical gravity shifts feel natural, rather than spatially confounding for our brains. For Super Mario Galaxy specifically, this mechanic enabled highly imaginative level design that supported the game's cosmic, out-of-this-world theme, while keeping Mario's controls precise and familiar. For 3D platformers as a whole, it demonstrated that the genre could move beyond linear planes and fixed gravity without sacrificing accessibility, opening the door for more experimental uses of things like space, physics, and player perspective in future games, which of course was expanded upon in the great Super Mario Galaxy 2. Gliding plus airborne traversal, Spyro the Dragon. While Super Mario 64 did indeed have moments where you could soar through the skies for a brief period of time, it wasn't intrinsically tied to the entire platforming experience and level design as it was in 1998's Spyro the Dragon for the PS1. Now, in Spyro, gliding and airborne traversal were quite revolutionary mechanics that helped redefine how 3D platformers could use space, especially vertically speaking. Spyro's ability to leap from high points, or, low points if you wanted to get spicy about it, and smoothly glide forward transformed verticality from a simple obstacle and platforming challenge into a core part of exploration here, encouraging players to think in terms of height, distance, and momentum rather than just linear jumps. This, of course, led to highly creative platforming maneuvers for our favorite purple dragon. Unlike many early 3D platformers that struggled with imprecise camera controls and awkward mid-air movement, Spyro's glide was predictable. Well, mostly. It was readable and telegraphed, and it was tightly integrated with the game's level design, allowing wide chasms, layered vistas, and sweeping pathways to feel intentional rather than intimidating, especially in a level, for example, say treetops. This mechanic reduced frustration and increased immersion into the vibrant world by giving players a sense of control after leaving the ground, instead of, just flailing around like a goofball, while simultaneously inviting risk-taking and experimentation, which kinda means missed jumps often actually became alternative routes rather than just outright failures, which was fun. In doing so, Spyro demonstrated that 3D platforming could be fluid and expressive, using airspace as a navigable environment instead of a brief transitional state. Yes, I know, we're getting quite esoteric here, just bear with us, but we're almost finished. And it basically just helps set a strong template for other games to come down the line. Great job, Spyro. Physics-driven momentum, Crash Bandicoot. Okay, this one is honestly a lot harder to decipher and pin down, since by its very nature, it's a lot more about the whole feeling of moving a character through a 3D space. Thus, it's harder to define in words, but we shall do our very best here. Crash Bandicoot distinguished itself through a physics-driven sense of momentum that felt unusually and enjoyably tangible for an early 3D platformer. Rather than treating movement as purely static or grid-like, the game gave Crash a real sense of weight, inertia, and acceleration. So, jumps carried forward velocity, slides preserved speed, and landings demanded anticipation rather than just instant correction. This meant players had to think about how fast they were moving and how their motion would carry through space, creating a sort of rhythm closer to real physical motion than to the rigid stop-and-go controls common in other 3D platformers of the time.
So have yet to ever try a Crash game.
Of course, this meant a major retraining of our brains as we navigated Crash's tricky first outing on the PS1. At a time when many 3D platformers struggled with wonky and unclear movements and some awkward camera perspectives, Crash's momentum-based physics provided a deeper sense of clarity and overall consistency, as well, of course, as a boatload of challenge. Once players learned how speed and direction interacted, the game felt a heck of a lot more fair, readable, and purely skill-based. This approach was innovative not only because it made Crash's levels feel fast and fluid and satisfying, but because it demonstrated that 3D platformers could embrace momentum as a core design principle instead of just a random throwaway gimmick, influencing later games to treat movement physics as a sort of depth and mastery rather than a technical obstacle to overcome. Wall jumping and wall running, Super Mario 64 and Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. Now, we are giving you a nice 2-for-1 deal here, since both of these mechanics are innovative and intrinsically tied to their respective gameplay experiences. Now, in the case of wall jumping, by allowing Mario to rebound off vertical surfaces with well-timed jumps, the game gave players a powerful tool for vertical exploration that was not tied to things like rigid ladders or scripted paths, reinforcing the sense of freedom that defined its open-level design. Plus, if we're honest, it just made you feel uber cool whenever you pulled it off, kinda like you were ready to, compete in the Olympics or something. This mechanic encouraged experimentation and mastery of movement, as skilled players could chain wall jumps to reach areas that felt daring or even slightly beyond the intended route, enhancing player agency. Now, moving over to the wall running side of this entry, Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time excelled in many areas of gameplay innovation, including, but not limited to, time manipulation for platforming and puzzle solving, much like Blink's, and in the case of this very entry, the excellent wall running mechanic. By allowing the prince to run along walls at a precise angle, the game gave players a dynamic way to navigate horizontal and vertical spaces alike, bridging gaps and reaching ledges in ways that were previously impossible in most 3D environments, apart from just hoping your jump would make it that far.
That shit was fire back then, man.
This mechanic emphasized timing, spatial awareness, and momentum, rewarding players for mastering the physics of movement rather than merely memorizing platform locations. This also ties into the parkour platforming we mentioned in the first entry. It kinda just made you feel superpowered as you chained wall runs, jumps, flips, and time powers. For 3D platformers, more broadly speaking, it was innovative because it redefined environmental interaction. Walls were no longer just static boundaries or set dressing, but active surfaces to engage with.
Wow.
Double jump plus vertical acrobatics, jumping flash. Ah yes, here we are, the humble double jump. It's the fantastic tool in any 3D platformer protagonist arsenal that takes them to the next level in terms of moving through a 3D space. I can't tell you how happy it makes me when a double jump is available right from the outset in a platforming game. Actually, I just told you, it makes me really happy, I love it. But did you actually know that the first real double jump in a 3D game was actually pioneered by 1995's Jumping Flash for PS1? Well, unlike most games of the era, which confined movement largely to horizontal planes, Jumping Flash gave players unprecedented vertical freedom, allowing them to chain numerous jumps to reach high platforms, cross some wide gaps, or survey the environment from crazy heights, all of course from a first-person point of view. The double jump wasn't just a simple extra hop here, it became a core tool for exploration and strategy in the game, emphasizing things like timing, spatial awareness, and risk-reward gameplay. Plus, if we're honest, it's just a heck of a lot of fun to use in this game and in platforming games in general, am I right? This mechanic stood out because it leveraged the PlayStation 1's 3D capabilities to create a feeling of true aerial agility and responsiveness, influencing almost every single later 3D platformer that sought to combine expansive verticality with fluid player control. The double jump in this game was an absolute necessity if you wanted to progress and explore every inch of the level. It helped that the game's drop shadow, sense of predictable physics, and general layout was all woven directly into the core game design.
Who's that? Rip, man. Ripping.
Free roaming 3D movement plus player controlled camera, Super Mario 64.
Oh, this song was fire. This song was fire.
Saving the absolute best and, in our opinion, most innovative for last, Super Mario 64 once again shines brightly as a beacon for all other 3D platformers of the time. And heck, if we're honest, even to this very day when it comes to freely navigating 3D worlds with the camera in your control. I mean, at least most of the time when it wants to cooperate, of course. Unlike the fixed or side-scrolling perspectives common in earlier platformers, Mario could move fluidly in all directions across expansive 3D worlds, allowing players to approach challenges from multiple angles. The game's camera, controlled by the player via the Nintendo 64's C buttons, provided unprecedented control over perspective for the time, even though it was sometimes a bit wonky. enabling players to explore levels strategically at their own pace, avoiding hazards, taking on baddies, and planning jumps with precision. And crucially, this helped with obtaining every single coin in Power Star, since you, as the player, as Mario, always felt like you were in control of Mario, something immediately connecting you to the game world like no other game before it. This combination of unrestricted movement and dynamism when it came to the player-directed camera not only gave a sense of spatial expression in a 3D space that honestly felt truly three-dimensional, but also set a standard for almost all 3D platformers that followed, influencing titles for decades and demonstrating that 3D environments could be navigated intuitively without disorienting the player.
Yeah.
It was an elegant, innovative, and highly enjoyable solution to the new challenges of 3D platforming gameplay, and it helped establish the blueprint for modern 3D game design as a whole, not just 3D platformers.
It was really important, bro. Like, IP.
So, what did you think of this list? Are there any innovative 3D platforming mechanics that we forgot to mention? Be sure to let us know in the comments. Thank you for watching this video from Mojo Plays. Be sure to subscribe for more gaming videos every single day.
Thanks, Mojo. Bye.
But you seem rather weak to be in possession of a menorah.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we're taking a look at the 10 hardest RPGs of the 2000s. Keep in mind that these games had to have had their initial release sometime between 2000 and 2009.
Yeah.
The gay bolt
Last
blew a
remnant.
hole in the ground, and now we're in this cave. Anything else obvious you'd like pointed out?
Before we begin, we publish new videos all week long. So be sure to subscribe to Mojo Plays and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos. Kingdom Hearts.
Oh yeah, I know that's gonna be there.
Give me a break, Kyrie. Sorry, you lazy bum.
Some may roll their eyes at Kingdom Hearts being on this list.
Yep.
However, few remember the early days of OG Kingdom Hearts back when it first released on PlayStation 2. It definitely was not an easy game to play, and it wasn't because of the combat. The controls were pretty awful when it came to moving around the environment
there are super
and trying
bosses.
to jump between platforms. Many stuck with it and suffered, of course, but for those who wanted their games to feel good to play, they bounced. I was one of those. It didn't help that fun skills like gliding came in way later in the game.
Where's Kyrie? I thought she was with you.
The door is open.
What?
I destroyed this game.
Sora.
Vagrant Story.
Vagrant Story, dang.
Vagrant Story is difficult in the same way as the original Dragon Quest, in that you only get to control one character as opposed to a party of 3 or 4. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. Even hardcore RPG fans will find trouble in keeping pace with Vagrant Story's ever-increasing difficulty. As you progress, enemies can get a hell of a lot tougher than they were minutes before, meaning you have to spend an egregious amount of time farming just to make the next section of the game tolerable. If you know how to handle classic RPGs, then trust us, Vagrant Story is great. For newbies though, proceed at your own risk.
Yeah.
The Witcher.
Ooh, the first one. Damn. Yo, this is old, but it looks OD good.
The game can be a ton of fun to play on PC
Sick.
between the story
Yeah.
and exploration portions of the game. But when it comes to combat, it's gonna be hit or miss for some people.
My nigga, Gerald.
The reason? Well, the combat and the controls aren't exactly the greatest, even with the 2 distinct control schemes to choose from. It just feels super clunky to move around and attack. Don't get us wrong, The Witcher is a great RPG, it's just that you really have to get used to the awkward movement in order to truly appreciate everything else.
Thank you, Geralt.
I hope this potion helps.
Geralt.
Etrian Odyssey.
Oh, I had this game, never played it.
Most RPGs are more than happy to provide information about your enemy between their level, their resistances, their weaknesses, and what have you. Sometimes it requires a bit more effort on your end, but Etrian Odyssey is notorious for refusing to provide that info. You will never know if you're over-leveled, under-leveled, or right where you need to be until you engage in combat. And most of the time, this will wind up getting one of your party members killed, if not the entire party. This is definitely the kind of game where you want to save, and save often. Persona 3.
Oh yeah.
We're here. Welcome to Gekkoukan High School.
This game was
Hope
OD.
you like it.
Speaking of Atlas games, we can't go through this whole list without mentioning Persona 3.
I quit this when I was younger.
This game is known to be the last of Persona's
And then I
early
beat it way later.
years, and it is definitely the hardest game in the entire series. Enemies hit like a truck, forcing you to make the most out of your very first turn. Your social life isn't super easy to manage either, as you will need a guide if you are that determined to max out all of your links. Do it perfectly, and you'll have 3 days to spare. Do it on your own, and you're likely going to wind up with a couple of links that are just shy of being maxed out. .hack infection.
.hack.
Got it. Join my party. It's kind of weird mailing each other when we're face to face.
On the surface, .hack infection seems like your typical RPG with a heavy emphasis on using different weapons rather than a sizable group of party members. No different than Vagrant Story, right? But here's the thing about .hack. This game will kick your teeth in very early on. Infection specifically is infamous for making the early game insanely tough. Kite is prone to miss attacks far more frequently than most games would allow, while enemies seem to always be heavily coordinated. On one hand, it's cool feeling like the AI can match a player's skill, but .hack infection, as well as its sequels, are just unforgiving to absurd degrees.
You sent that email? Helba?
Daggy.
That aside, I must warn you, beware
Helga.
of Leos.
The Last Remnant.
We are ready, my lord. Victory shall be ours!
Whereas most RPGs stick to the tried and true formula of keeping enemy levels the same and encourage players to always fight, The Last Remnant is a completely different beast. In this game, enemies don't level up as the game progresses. Instead, enemies will grow stronger the more you fight. It does not matter if you're fighting lower level fodder or slightly bigger baddies, all enemies will get buffed the more often you engage in battle. This is such an antithesis to farming XP that you're really just going to have to pick and choose your battles wisely. An interesting approach indeed, but one that is likely going to test your patience.
Arena? Who are you?
That's what I should be asking you.
Wait, hold on.
Fire Emblem.
Dag. 2023.
Fire Emblem is known to be one of Nintendo's harder franchises.
Free.
You do need some level of wit to maintain the upper hand in battle. However, the GBA game Fire Emblem, or Fire Emblem The Binding Blade, is one tactical RPG that's going to filter out even the most die-hard fans.
I beat it.
The difficulty spike rears its ugly head in pretty early into the game, and with no tutorial to explain anything, you might be in serious trouble if you aren't already familiar with Fire Emblem's core mechanics.
No guide, no nothing.
Or if you're somebody like me, and you wound up losing a lot of instruction manuals. That said, you might want to save this one after you've played a few entries in the series.
I beat this joke when I was younger. Nah. What? Crash.
Demon Souls.
Jesus.
It should come as no surprise that Demon Souls was going to pop up on this list sooner or later. We all know what to expect from Software games, and Demon Souls was the kickstart to their action RPG formula. Big bosses with vicious attacks, enemies placed right around corners that are perfect for ambushing, wandering around environments with absolutely nothing explained to you until it's too late. You get the drill. Demon Souls showed us that we were about to enter an era where players were either into the nonsense or totally unamused. And for the most part, everybody seemed to love the nonsense. And yet, this isn't even far from being the hardest RPG ever released in the 2000s. That title goes to Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne.
I heard this shit. I heard this shit's gonna kick my fucking ass whenever I get to it. Now this I heard will kick my ass, man. Shin Megami
The
Tensei
sheer
5
name of this
is OD.
game sends a shudder down people's spines.
Oh, I heard this
Even
game was OD.
SMT fans who know the game in and out.
Yep.
Some even go so far as to say it's the most difficult game they have ever played. One of the biggest reasons for this, though, is the game's press turn system, which can be both super rewarding and extremely punishing.
I want to play this game in the future,
man. The enemy's weakness will grant you an additional turn. However, missing an attack will instead allow the enemy to act twice, which can then give them more than enough time to inflict a devastating amount of damage.
Yeah, I'm used to press turns.
You have to play this game very, very carefully.
Of course.
As one whiffed, repelled, or nullified attack can severely compromise you.
Yeah.
This game is not for the short-fused. So who knows if I'm ever going to dedicate my own time to trying to suffer through this.
Nah, I beat every super boss in SMT5 Vengeance.
So,
in the first
those
round.
holding menorahs did attract each other.
I could jam it.
But tell us, what's the hardest RPG you've played in the 2000s?
This guy's weak. Get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. All right, chat. Let's get ready. Thank you for hanging out while I was jamming. What was it? Jamming PGR and MORIMENS while talking about shooters at the same time, and even checking out the footage, the 15-minute footage of Crimson Desert, which was fan-freaking-tastic. Like, that was beautiful. That was chef's kiss. That's what I'm gonna say. All right. Now that I managed to get through that, it's time for me to bless myself with variety. But shout outs, man. Shout outs to PGR. Lots of good times with PGR, lots of good times with MORIMENS, and it's now time for Triangle Strategy. Let's do it. All right, we're in chapter 13. Made considerable amount of progress. Is that a frog face? Nobody gamer is awake. You are actually awake. All right, let's do this. He said facts. All right. Ready? He said facts. Drop another 10, JK. All right, boys, let's do it. All right. Well, thank you for those gotcha games. Had fun. And now we're back to peak. Phew. All right. Jesus. Back to peak, man. Here we go. All right, you've made a grave error in allowing thieves to raid the archives, Constable Sickerus.
Forgive me. My guards gave chase as soon as they noticed intruders, but they'd already fled beyond our reach.
What did they take?
Luckily, they were unable to gain entry to where we keep our more sensitive text. All they were able to make off with was a single book penned by the late Lady Orlea.
Orlea?
Thanks, ma.
She left behind a message of sorts?
She'd bid it be passed on to Lady Frederica when she came of age, but it seems those wishes were forgotten.
Sickerus.
Salos or Erica must have hidden it from her. They derived no greater pleasure than from tormenting her. Do we know what was written in this book?
No. Storage records indicate it was protected by some arcane seal.
It must be of some significance, if she would go to such lengths to protect it from prying eyes. Perhaps something to do with the Rosellan liberation, for which she fought so fiercely.
Uh-oh.
Or perhaps it is not but a mother complaining to her daughter of a duchy they both despise.
Thanks for the
We'll
blessings.
send a party to hunt down the thieves at once.
No need. Such ruffians are unlikely to be in the employ of our foe. No doubt they were simply looking to loot us to fill their own purses. It is more important that we dispose of Svarog and finish the Nell with all haste.
Damn.
Dispatch your soldiers there.
Svarog is from your country.
By your grace.
OD. Alright, so 2 places. Under secret orders, Huet scouts the Tellier domain with Flugi. A missive arrives at Wahum Castle informing Thalos and the others of the outcome of Erica's negotiations with Izan. Save Joe? Bah. He said, facts, drop another 10 JK. I'm dead.
Benedict asked me to scout out Telliorn where the Esfrosti soldiers are stationed. But I hardly see any around. Why did he ask me to come here in the first place? I doubt it would matter in reclaiming the capital. But orders are orders. I should report back.
All right, we out. But that was it. Okay. I don't know why it was red though. Interesting. Let's go back. All right, main lore.
Ah, tidings from Erica. She says Hyzant refused our final offer.
Yep.
You seem surprised. There was no way Hyzant would agree to open the source.
I know that, but the negotiations were meant to buy us time.
Nope, no negotiations.
Yet it seems their soldiers are already on the move. Damn it all! This wasn't supposed to happen.
Ugly.
If you play with fire, you get burned. Now we have no recourse but to meet them in battle without the Archduke.
So it has come to war then?
Ordelli.
We just have to beat them at their own game. Their newest saint is heading the vanguard. You must be delighted that a former retainer to the crown is coming to visit. Right, Cordelia?
Yes, we're gonna save Cordelia.
Enough, Thalos. I won't allow such impudence toward the Queen.
Ooh.
Queen? This child is nothing more than a puppet.
Smack him. Rude.
And I believe the impotent one here is you, Avlora. A general has no right telling the Prime Minister what to do.
Ooh.
I had no idea the Prime Minister's job was to torment the weak.
Ooh.
Enough, General of Lore.
Ooh.
I will answer the Prime Minister. As the Queen of Glenbrook, I shall protect my kingdom until my dying breath. No matter who may stand against me.
That's right, talk your shit.
It appears your impudence is contagious, Avlora. Your charge knows not how powerless she is.
Shut up. Rude ass.
Worry not, Your Majesty. I shall protect you.
Jorama. Damn.
Because I am to wed the Archduke?
Because you are a warrior. One who does not give up, even if she must fight her battles alone.
Oof.
I was an orphan. I never knew my parents. I entered the army to make a place for myself. So I know better than anyone the pain of having to do everything on your own.
Allow me to bare my heart to you as well, General of Lore.
188
As the
games.
last heir to
Up
the
11.
throne of Glenbrook,
What? Are
I
they?
do not intend to let Gustudolf have his way.
Good.
You mean to strike down the Archduke?
Kill his ass.
But I lack the power to do so.
Okay.
Have you heard of the Royalists? The aristocrats who were aid to my father.
I have. I also heard they secretly indulged in bribes and the like for personal gain. That man Patriot was cozying up to the Archduke not seconds after King Regna's beheading. Their kind knows no loyalty.
Oof.
Indeed. But Gustudolf has not given any of them a position in his court, so they have fallen on hard times. I want to ask Patriot and the other royalists for their help.
Are you mad? No doubt they would
read
wholeheartedly
it.
embrace you as their symbol, but only for their own purposes.
I understand that. But their years in service to the crown have earned them great influence in politics. I must have their support if I'm to reclaim Glenbrook.
Is it possible for you to rein them in?
Not alone. But with you, General of Laura, I can.
Oof.
They lack military might. If you accompany me, I could sway them to my cause. Please, General, lend me your strength.
Say yes.
As an Frosty general, I simply cannot turn a deaf ear to what you've told me.
Yeah, I'll read your list after. This is a really good cutscene.
Did you not think I would tell the Archduke of your plans?
Ooh,
Of course I did. But
damn.
I refuse to stand idly by as a mere decoration. So if it meant earning your trust, I was willing to show you that I wish to protect Glenbrook by any means necessary.
You took a gamble.
Yep.
I had to. For it is not status or reward that moves you.
True. Oh.
So you bet on my honor.
Yeah.
And refusal would sully my name forever. However, safeguarding the kingdom comes first. Fighting at your side will have to wait.
General of Laura.
A word of advice, Your Majesty. Both Hyzant and the Archduke are veterans of war. The fight will not be an easy one, and may rage on for many years.
Even so, I will not falter. I must do this. For my father and brothers.
An admirable resolve. One which I will see fulfilled.
Damn.
I shall be your sword and shield, my queen.
He bend the knee, bro.
Thank you, General of Laura.
Yo, I love this game, bro. I love this game, man. I love this game. Damn, I could just feel the love from the developers when I play this shit. God damn. All right, so for the last 2 hours, you sorted through 188 games, and you think your top 11 would be S-tier games. Project M, Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance, Smash Bros. Melee, Star Wars Rogue Leader, Rogue Squadron, The World Ends With You, Time Splitters 2, Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, Pokemon Heart Gold, Super Mario World, Fire Emblem Engage, Resident Evil 4. Let's see. Damn. Yeah, that's a damn good list. I definitely... Yeah, a lot of the games that you mentioned are definitely some of my favorites. I know I already gave you guys my top 4 favorites. Because I know there's always that trend of like, what are 4 games you feel like shaped you as a gamer? And those games for me were Mario World, Mario RPG, Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, and Soul Calibur 2, right? Those were like the 4 for me. And the interesting thing, of course, about Mario World and Mario RPG, both games that had Mario in it, Soul Calibur 2 and Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time both had Link in it. Because the first time I played it, it was on GameCube, but I ended up not maining Link because I didn't really like his moveset in comparison to Kilik. Kilik was way more my speed. And also I had a best friend that, well, still have, like he lives all the way in New York City. But this best homie of mine, we used to play the Naruto GNT games together. We used to play Soul Calibur together. He was always a natural in fighting games without needing to know frame data, needing to know optimal this, optimal that. He just would pick up a game, and he was one of those feeling kind of players. There are those players that are more studious. They like to read and understand how the system works, and with all the knowledge that they gleaned from reading, they could figure out on their own how they want to play. He was more of definitely a feels guy, where he just picked up the game. He would sit in training mode forever and keep trying shit out until he figured out, okay, you could cancel this, you could cancel that, this goes into this combos into that. Does this work? That work? This? And eventually he would like in no time become a beast. He would like send me fucking like videos via text, or like recording his combo, you know? He's like, yo, D, check this out. And I'm like, bruh. He's like, yo, that combo's cool, right? In almost every game he played. But yeah, you posted your full list on Discord as well. Gotcha. Nintendo drone. Pretty much still love Nintendo to this day. You grew up a Nintendo kid? Same. If you had a PS2, you'd probably have Kingdom Hearts on there. I had PS2 very late in my life. Very late. But yeah, your list is OD long. But that's a list, all right. That's a list. Man put Enfield on the list too. Are these like all games that you've played that you remember, or just games that you favored? Oh shit, this shit goes long. Yeah, it's a long ass list. Crazy. Man didn't even alphabetize it or anything. But very cool. Very cool. You never played any. You never played any of them except Chain of Memories. Gotcha. Game Boy Advance and 3. Yeah. Cool. Very, very cool. Oh, fuck. Isn't this the same stage? Oh, it's a different stage. Of course it's not alphabetized because it's already sorted. Okay. Defeat the general before Sentinel falls to the troops surrounding him. Hey, what? Where am I? 12 units. Where's Serenoa? Oh, okay. He has a healer. Very cool, though. Very cool list. Very cool, my brother.
Understood.
1, 2. Burp. Excuse me, guys. Your boy be burping.
At once.
She was actually very clutch for some of my missions because of her heals.
Aye, leave it to me.
But where would I squeeze this flyer? This guy helps out a lot too. Kind of difficult, man. Heal, heal, heal. Tank. But yeah. What made you what inspired you to want to put together your list? I was like, oh snap, this came out of nowhere. It's just Friday night and you're feeling right. It's like, let's cook. There we go. It's Friday night and I'm feeling right. Oh, some homies were doing it and you joined in. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just curious. And the feeling right. Yeah, this is gonna be a hoot nanny of a battle. Save. I'm scared. Ready, D? Let's see where Benedict's. Wait, what item do you have? Wait, actually, what item does he have? Okay, he's good. Did I put the flying tank with? High key. I think it's good to Vanguard Scarf him.
My shield is impregnable.
Remove, please. Give him HP ring. Oh, defense ring. Give him defense ring. And then give him Vanguard Scarf because I want him to ready go into Anna like the moment the match starts. Ready go, make Anna OP. Alright, let's fight. Ready go, make Anna nasty. Very cool though. Alright, boys. Let's cook. The battle begins.
Let us pry out their weakness.
I do appreciate you sharing that cool idea with me though, just in case I ever want to do a thing like that.
This will serve well.
Two-fold
My
turn.
knowledge grows deeper.
Yeah, your list of games was pretty damn baller. I saw Project M. I was like, that's near and dear to my heart. All right. Game was OD. Time Splitters 2. Another one. Love Time Splitters 2 so much. Man, you know that already. Ooh, they had another mage. What do you want to do here, Ma? Kill him.
This is the end.
One less gem. Ooh, retreats, Ma. That's OP. It's like I was never there, Ma. Na 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 na. Oof. This song always gets me going. Oh, only these two could try to get me? Oh, I'm sticking around then. Y'all cook. Gravity Rush, Cyberpunk 2077, Fallout New Vegas, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, Coder 2, GTA 4, F14, Naruto May XL 2, Left 4 Dead 2, Nier Automata. So that's his stuff. Yeah. That definitely sounds about right. Those are definitely a lot of good ass games there too, though. A lot of good ass games there too. Good games. He said, ain't no shit over here, cuz. You want to play that real shit. Opportune?
Brace yourself.
Oi. Ah, you didn't freeze his movement. Hello? He said Naruto. 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 Arrow? Oh, we got ourselves a great bow now, nigga. Gravity Rush, a game that I have yet to play, bro. One day, though. 95, 96, 118. Great bow's fine. What are we gonna snipe, though, my mans? Da, da, da. Nigga, what's this? What the fuck, dude? What's his resistance? Okay. Jesus. Eichmann. A little bit risky, D. Oh shit. Let's get it.
One more. We can win this.
Yeah.
I will fight to my last breath.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Leave everything to me.
Ooh.
Get out of the way.
Fuck that guy.
Right through you.
Missed. Ugly.
Defeat is not an option.
We're back to the uglies, chat. We're so back. Sort of Libra? Libra, man. 125.
Now I end this.
Who said Gravity Rush is why you roll your eyes at the cage, Nikas? Oh, trust. I roll my eyes at the cage complainers all the time when I also, you know, realize how, you know, we see it all the time. See it all the time. These gyms get OD tight when they literally have access to, you know, they straight up have updates that their shit's gonna come out. It's taking a while. It's getting tight. It's corny. But what's good though? Let's see. Opportune attack isn't actually luck based. It triggers if rolling moves 5 or more squares and ends up sitting right next to an enemy. 5 or more square. Crazy. Thanks, Gam Gam. Gravity Rush the only reason you roll your eyes at the cage, peeps. What's good? Oh shit. That must mean Ling Yang is afoot. They got 13 games and want more. Facts. Well, why every time I come in here to talk a mess about Kingdom Hearts? Y'all impatient Nika deserve it. Yeah, he's just saying basically like eventually, yeah, we'll get an update. But y'all speak as if you'll never get an update.
Shall we begin?
Who needs healing? The only people that need healing are like super far away. So let's just beat this guy up.
Very well. My turn.
I like what I see here. Hidden healing technique. Sure.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Guy's pulling up on Roland. When's the next time we see Roland? Ah, 11? How many enemies will move before Roland does? Not the guy near Roland, apparently. So we don't have to worry about his ass. Fine. Damn, man. Somebody else could pick him off, D. As soon as he show up. Somebody else could probably pick him off. He's number 15. Yeah, that's probably a free pick. Don't worry about it. Might be good anyway. Lightning purposes. Let's do it. If only you were a little more up. Whatever.
2 ashes.
Oh, damn. 8-ball is...
For a better world.
8-ball is wild.
I'll take you on.
It might be an entire decade before we get the next title. Cage fans a definition of patience, man. Stop the cap. True, it might be 2 decades. He said at 8-ball, will we get Cage for this year? 8-ball says without a doubt. F-Zero fans got leagues more patience than any of y'all combined. Lying bastard. Yo, relax. Yo, he got mad just now, chat. He had enough. He had enough of 8-ball, dude. He said 8-ball, to be honest, enough is a fucking enough, bro.
Push on through.
My time has come.
Okay. It's time to finally let the GOAT play the game. Bowman. Do you like the art? Or what don't you like? Arrows. Shit. We're rushing right into the wreckage. Who else could beat up? Let's just pick up this item. Oh, shit.
Out of my way.
Oh, shit. Goated.
The heavens judge you.
Fucking goated. That was cool. What's up, GM? You're not streaming? Man,
Heavens, heed me.
he said, nah, I'm going to sleep soon. No. We're good.
That was close. They got
Let us
me.
try out their weakness.
Let's see. I need to see how this shit works. Above all else, I always want Anna to be able to cook, but right here, I need Lightning Girl to go crazy. Let us try out their weakness. Sad. I don't even know where my phone is. Golden Sun remake is on the way. Yeah. For me, it's like Golden Sun, F-Zero, That's crazy. Gotcha. I see. Okay. Apparently, Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch, is playing poker with Snoop Dogg. All right, let's see. Ham, right? That's low key. Low key. I feel like nowadays I feel like I'm rarely surprised. I'm rarely surprised when I see any collabs. We've had an AOC with like Pokimane and Hassan. We've had, you know, we've had Bernie Sanders. We've seen it. I've seen it all. You know, Drake with Ninja. Yeah, you know, definitely interesting though. But yeah, I'm on my, back in my day, I seen it all already, you know. I seen it all, been through it all, y'all. You know, you remember Mobb Deep? Seen it all, been through it all, yo. Let your niggas know right now, for real, for real. You remember that? Quiet Storm? Quiet Storm was one of their best songs. Man, I love that song. Yo, it's the real shit that make you feel shit that make you feel shit. When you bump this, hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. Oh man. He said gambling's not supposed to be on Twitch unless they're playing poker without money. Yeah, I guess there's something. There must be something. There must be a deal. Who knows? Who knows, boys? Who knows? And then anyone cut, and then an OD because it's never enough. It's the real. Yeah, that song. I love that song. I love that song. He said, "I'm the Quiet Storm."
Your defense is weak.
Your defense is weak. Yeah.
My time is now.
Girl, you better. I'll be welling out when you bump this. And then for the wall cut. And then OD, because it's never enough. It's the real. Hip hop, hip hop, hip hop. Damn. That song was amazing. Will this spread? Probably not. Could I go behind him and shock him? It's the same, right? Magic doesn't crit, right? I feel like in a lot of games, Magic never crits. Magic just hits. Yeah, it doesn't matter. All right. Anyways, I'm the Quiet Storm. Rhymes.
My quest is one step closer to completion.
He said, one step closer, man. Number 6. We could surround him. Oh, Jesus. We're gonna have to force him to go all the way around me and hit me. He's definitely gonna reposition.
Time to work.
Oh shit. Ah. Man, that's so annoying.
This'll hurt. Sound strike. This'll hurt. Victory is within reach.
All right, here we go. He's gonna go all the way around.
Charge!
Damn, my man can't even go down. Any items? La 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 la. La 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 la. Man, fuck this guy. I guess I just gotta wait. Terrible.
The hunt is on.
Terrible. Terrible. We were cooking until we didn't cook anymore. Yeah, her back was exposed, so she got stabbed.
I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for these. All right, cool. We did a combo on him. I made it rain. And it's random where it rains. I did a cool combo, I think. Sprint. Might as well.
Push on through.
Boost my mobility. I wonder if the ice is getting in my way, chat. Ariel, what's up? Oh, this is the safest.
I won't stand for it.
Actually safe.
My time is now.
So many different plays can be made here. Five. Ooh. Change the direction where he faces, or I feel like standing here probably might be better, because at least
Heavens, heed me.
if I take a back hit from that idiot, I won't die. That was probably the misplay I made.
I shall try my level best.
This time, there's no way that guy could make it to her. Yeah, he can't. All right, so we're in a better spot now. That was pretty silly of me. Is it really that important for me to immediately make her move? Let's leave it, because it's not gonna kill. So save that for like a bona fide, like we need this kill moment. Let's play a little bit more reserved. I shall try my level best. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. We probably got a little too anxious. All right, so raging beast, bird of prey, bulwark. I could bulwark him.
A brief respite.
Good luck out there, my mans. Good luck. Oh, I could have turned the other way. That's a free back hit. This could be a free back hit.
Sounds right.
My stratagem is superior.
Yeah.
Sounds
I
right.
struck true.
Easy. Just Anna things murderized.
For victory.
All right. I think we could make it happen. But Jesus, brother. Or is she number 14? All right, focus one at a time, D. It's his turn. He can't go downstairs, D. That's a big dwap. You see? So Damn, I can't jump from down there, huh, chat? I gotta hold that shit. Wait, where's it going? Can't help anybody. Giddy up, giddy up. That's fine, just take it. Ugh.
Here I come.
She's next. Oh, man. She is so one-shot. God, she's one-shot. That's what I get for leaving her back exposed, but I was more scared of his damage than the other guy. I could have been, yeah. I was like, either way, if I stand sideways, well, I guess I could have looked this way and I'd have been fine. Yeah. We gave up too easily. Anyways. Big damage. Oh, Battle Mage. Wait, who's that? Oh, he gets to move? Ah! We can't let him move. He could get healed. Don't die, D. Thanks, man. Alright, well. Zoink Scoob. Zoinks. Probably would have been better to put that on the mage. Zoinks, D, don't die.
This ends now. Come on, then.
All right, so lots of decisions need to be made here.
Ain't over yet.
What a selfless healer. That's it. Oh, he's running.
Honor of House Wolfort.
He said, sometimes I feel like I gotta get away. Bang, 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 bang. Ooh. Bang, 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 bang. Get away. I might pass out. I'm quite tired. You've been going to sleep early for quite a bit, man. Get some rest, man. See ya. Sometimes I feel like I gotta get away. Get away. Bump that. Let's go. Nice.
To lead, I must grow.
And to grow, I must lead. Oh, he's an archer.
Careful.
Oh, you sucks.
I'll show you what I can do.
You got a lot of options, my boy. Wanna zap this fool? Ooh. Damn. It sucks some of these suckers aren't in line to get shot. Would have been nice though. Oh shit.
Ready to see a spell?
Ooh.
Allow me.
You're allowed, man. Number 6, we gotta kill him.
Flames, heed my call.
How many gems left? I feel like there's nobody left, chat.
Let me heal your wounds.
Like, I actually feel like, where'd everybody go? Like, chat, there's like 2, 3, 4, 5 units. Anyways.
Allow me. Thank you.
6, I guess.
At your command.
He said, no gambling on Twitch, man. Damn, that would have been nice. Ah, what do we do? Sometimes I feel I gotta get away. Get away. Let's see. I like kills. That's number 11. That's number dose. You.
Stay down. My prayers are vindicated.
Shoot me.
You won't beat me.
Man, F this guy.
You're in the way.
I see a path to victory.
Me 3. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La. I could hear this song all day. Da, 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 da. Who's next? 12, 13, and
A brief respite.
a brief respite to thee.
Your orders?
Goat is in the building. Egg, man. I need Goat to be able to cook. Right. Do I have an in tandem ready? What can you do, ma?
Into the shadows.
Fuck it. Level 21.
Charge.
Monkas. Monka. I burned a heal already. Where's my boy at?
Yeah.
Remember, guys,
I shirk from no danger. Be gone.
opportune attack. As long as you move 5 turns or more, you're chilling.
Back at you.
Yeah, don't touch me, bro.
The hunt is on.
We have... You pick up that item. There's 2 items here. We're looking straight at my boy. Shadow Stitching. Shadow Stitching is probably the strongest arrow move I have.
Take aim.
Enemy can't move. Base.
Leave everything to me.
Think, Mr. D. You could actually hit. It'd be better if... Ranged heal. Like a ranged heal would help.
I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. I'm old, not a pushover.
Yeah, I wanted a... Where is this idiot anyway? 13? Oh, God. Sideways would have been better.
Retreat is not an option.
Fuck. Very bad play. Very bad play. Very bad play. We might be okay. But that was risky as fuck. I still have it in tandem, right? I do. Alright, so... kill this guy first.
This ends. That over here.
Just pick up the item.
Show you what I've learned.
And then... yeah, fuck it. I wish I could reach, man. I can't reach, so stop crying about it. Stop crying.
Defeat is not an option. Now I end this. That hit the mark.
I will not relent.
I stand ready.
I should have used aerial assault to get closer, man. To help the boys.
Out of my way.
Here I come.
Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm actually scared as fuck. Cause
Shall we begin?
it's mother father. 7. Okay. You could reach. I need you to reach, girl. Reach the homies. He said, I can't, D, I can't. I wish I could, but I can't. I can't be there for anybody. But why? Because
This is what I do.
you should have put me on the other side.
One step closer to our hope.
One step closer. Oh, wait. No, far. Not yet, yeah. No far. No far. Give me a second, chat. What up, though? How you doing, man? We gotta do something, man. Wait. I didn't even see how much damage we could do. That's how much it would have done, though. That sucks. I should have made it Anna use tandem, bro. Chat, all I needed was to just do some damage. And Calvin Coolidge this fool. It doesn't say. It did say, though. Yeah, that's what it would have done. And if I attack 60, I'm gonna have to drop this and run my... How far can I dippy? What do we heal, man? This is scary. I'm scared. I could put this to heal us both and then run away. And then... see who he chases.
Much appreciated.
It's the best I could do, man.
Suffer. Too easy.
Come at me!
Bruh. He's so far.
I shall try my level best.
Bulwark. We're a little too far for any of that bullshit. We'll just stand in the fire because we're gangsters. Here we go, chat.
They got
My turn.
Who said my turn? I ain't got shit, bro. I ain't got shit for you, bro. I ain't got shit for you, bro. I ain't got shit. Damn, we could have actually done something better. I could have used in tandem. No, battle cry to shock that enemy, and then use an ice block to hit him from afar. Can I reload? I played for a while. Give me a reload. Okay. So if I lose this, I have a good idea. But let's see how this plays out. But I have a way better game plan now. I was feeling things out and playing like a fucking invalid. We got a game plan, but we're just gonna play it out. We're gonna die though. Here it is, death, unless we miss.
Ouch!
And he's gonna hit us.
Damn it all. Here I come.
All right. Anyways, so like I said, reload. I have the game plan now. Let's fucking do it. Reload. Man, my turn. If I'm lose this, did I say if I'm? Y'all are ODDDD. All right, let's go. You're killing me, man. All right, guys. So here's the game plan. We use this. It gives ourselves skill points. Jesus, 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 Jesus. All right, here it is, chat. So I do this.
Tremble in fear.
There it is. There we go. Here.
This hurts.
I don't think this is in range, but I feel like he should be in range. If he's not in range, fa. Like 100% fa. You know what I'm saying? We'll see though. Reaper.
You won't beat me.
All right, if we ruin this, that's a super duper fa. All right, we did it. There it is. He's gone.
I love the battlefield.
Wait. I'm mad because I feel like I was forced to do that, or die. Man. Oh, well. Well, we won. Clutch. All right, Matt, that reverb is OD. We did it, though. Where did that come from, man? Who made that? All right, magic defense, fence. This would help. What's my flyer? The resurrection ring I'll give to somebody else. Else. Here you go, man. Origins of Fire? That we actually have the Origins of Fire. Ladies and gentlemen, shout outs to my... Here we go. Shout out to my nigga Toucan Sam. Let's go, Toucan. What's Fa from?
Is a random word that people are screaming.
My new favorite obsession right now is that sound, bro. Because, bro, after every minor inconvenience, I'm just like...
But what is this sound? What does it mean? And why do you hear it everywhere? So, Fa is a viral brain rap meme centered around a distorted voice clip of the word Fa. The audio is short, strange, almost nonsensical, making it perfect for meme edits. It's part of a larger wave of 2025 brain rap memes, similar to Skibbity, Doi Doi Doi, or 6-7. The sound...
I'm going to be honest with you guys. The only best thing out of all of this was Fa. Skibbity to me was the moment I learned of Skibbity, I didn't give a fa about Skibbity. You know what I'm saying? I didn't give a fa about that shit. 6-7. Anyway, Doi Doi, I don't know. Anyways,
was created by Talion in 2024. Talion is a YouTuber and TikToker, and Fa has been prevalent in many of his videos throughout 2025. Here's an example of one of his videos from May 2025.
And this is coming from who ain't washed his for like 12 years, bro. Like I didn't wash my to the age of like 13 or something. I'm not afraid to mention that. I don't give a
The original recording, however, was first uploaded by TikToker Premium Thai, who posted a video scrolling through recordings that were made by Talion. Talion later uploaded this video, reacting to someone saying he must be suffering from success, even though he says that no one knows he's the original creator.
Yeah, nobody knows.
Whoever made the you funny as hell, my boy. I'm winning, but
at what cost, my
I didn't know that I could gain popularity.
but still be unknown.
That's how it
In
is.
September of 2025, the sound exploded across TikTok slideshows and edits. Creators started inserting the Fa meme into montages, mostly on fail moments. And of course, because it's on TikTok, kids have started using the sound in real life, as explained by this teacher on TikTok.
Here's a weekly update on the words that kids are using most this week. It is Wednesday, October 1st, and I wrote down the words that I heard the most in the classroom. Coming in at number 2 is Fa. It's this meme that's going around, and it's this like echoey sound, and I don't think it has a meaning yet, but Fa! They're just yelling Fa anywhere. It's Fa! Okay? So that's number 2.
And now you know what the Fa sound effect.
I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I like Fa better than... I like Fa way better than saying the F word. Fa just sounds so much better than saying the F word. Right? There it is. Beautiful lore video by Color, man. He said, I was saying Fa before I knew about the meme, to be honest. Same. Like, I would say Fa, though, you know? Or Dag. You learn about Skibbity? He said, so we F with Bibbity Bobbity Boo, but not Skibbity? I love Mary Poppins. She's fantastic. All right, let's continue. Mary Poppins is great. Excuse me. He said we fought with Bibbity Bobbity Doo, Bobbity Boo, but not Mary Poppins. Damn, I can't believe I missed those items, and I bet those items had mad shit on it. All right, let's see. A defense ring would be nice. Rear guard ring. She doesn't get shocked though. Like, y'all are stupid. We got a free 4-star in Gensh. Yes. Apparently. Benedict Flanagan. Welcome to a Genshin every year around this time of the year. Welcome. Niggas new to this. Niggas new to this. Oh, there's the goat. Run for cover. Red anklet. What does that shit do again? Oh yeah, when I kill it. When I kill a nigga, I get stronger. Let's see. Oh yeah, he... Magic defense. I'll be honest, chat. I was thinking about giving him magic defense as well. Because that's my other tank. But I like Vanguard Scarf on him a lot. So fuck it. That's funny. Lightning amulet. All right. I guess I'm ready. Half the time, all of this for me is just a single pull. Yeah. Whenever Genshin gives a free character, or just like Color said, for me too, it's just, oh shit, cool. Free character, you know. Free crit. Jesus. He said, bring a brother back. Revive a fallen ally with full HP. Zam. I see. All right, anyways, let's get ready. I need to pay. Chat, let's get ready for war. We could keep farming. But I need to... Let's get ready for war, and we're going to continue. But again, if you guys are now just joining us, you did miss out on Punishing Grey Raven and MORIMENS. Today was the last day for those games. Those games were fun. Shout out to those games. MORIMENS, Card Battler. PGR, one of the most technical, fast, lightning blink reaction gachas I've ever seen. Like, bomb music, bomb designs, cool combos. Holy shit. Like, that shit was insane, bro. Whew. Okay, I feel better. The party decides how to use the new weapon gifted to them by Isaac.
I apologize, but are you suggesting we destroy the dam around Telior Reservoir to start a flood?
The capital city was built on the banks of the Norzelia River. Breaking the dam surrounding Lake Telior upstream will allow us to submerge a majority of the city. Flooding the town will throw their army into disarray, which should allow us to take the place by storm.
Lake Telior is a man-made reservoir. You might be able to burst through with a blast crystal.
Huette scouted the area earlier and reported seeing very few sentries. Proof enough that this is outside the Archduke's calculations.
No. The damage will be too great. The means would not justify the end, Benedict.
We cannot afford to lose.
True.
I agree with Roland. There is already far too much blood on our hands.
Oh wait, argument time?
Perhaps it's worth speaking with the people and gaining their understanding.
I'll give me a second. So we need to destroy the dam around Telior Reservoir to start a flood. Capital city was built on the banks of the Norzelia River. Breaking the dam starting the Lake Telior upstream will allow us to submerge a majority of the city. Flooding the town will throw their army into disarray, which should allow us to take the place by storm. Lake Telior is a man-made reservoir. You might be able to burst through the blast crystal. Huette scouted the area and reported seeing very few sentries, proof enough that this is outside the Archduke's calculations. Roland said no, the damage will be too great. The means will not justify the end, Benedict. Benedict said we can't afford to lose. Federico agrees with Roland. Perhaps worth speaking with the people. Okay.
Unless we reclaim Glenbrook, it's unlikely they'll understand or support our actions.
It's
We must take
Talrega.
the capital back and show our strength and resolve first.
Ivy, ma?
So that means you stand by Benedict then.
If we have a sure shot at winning, we need to take it, no matter the consequences. We can't lose the war. We just can't.
Telior Reservoir is the kingdom's water source. The dam was constructed to protect the people from floods. I doubt they would ever forgive us should we choose to destroy it for war.
Glenbrook thrives because of that water, and to use it otherwise is inexcusable. Brute strength isn't the only way to reclaim the city. We can strike at night and defeat their commanding officers.
Okay.
There are ways to slip into the castle unseen.
Oh, all right.
If you have used it before, there is a chance it has been sealed off since.
There is more than one route. You needn't worry.
I might go with Roland's idea.
So you mean not to use the blast crystal?
No, I do. After we sneak in, we can sink Esfrost's warship. We would close off their escape route.
Our first priority should be ensuring the people's safety. We cannot allow them to be taken hostage. It would restrict our options as well.
He's got a point. How do we take the capital back after that?
We could use the blast crystal to destroy the bridge connecting the town and the castle. The enemies would be stuck within the walls.
That would certainly mitigate the damages to the citizens. If we encircle the castle, we could negotiate with them.
We could ask them to yield, free Glenbrook, and re-establish the trade between our nations.
Okay, wait a minute.